Okay. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Getting everything ready and set up. I'm going to be getting at this here in just a minute. All right. I hate it when it does this. For some reason, I have to revive every time. Just so I can see the comment section. Also, if the guys are wanting to get on, I've got it set to friends list. So if you guys want to hop in here and have a little fun. So what are we doing tonight? I have several things going on. So y'all have done seen the review on this, obviously. Yep. Wow, my guy has ADHD right now, apparently, for some reason. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. I need to stop looking at that shadow. Don't even bother with it. Don't even bother with Badger. So you've seen the ships I've got here right now. I'm coming up with something. In one of our playthroughs, we've used the Gladius a lot. Now, when I built the Gladius, so we starting a call. Yeah, if you want to start a call, hang on a minute. Let me grab Bundy and then. And here we go. There we are. So yeah, if they need an invite. Whoa. Hello.
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 All right. So
Hello, friend.
I've got a world to build in. So if you guys want to join me,
Is it
Will
in
do.
space or is it in
It's space.
space. It's in space.
You'll need to send us an invite because you don't show up as online.
Really? Oh yeah.
yes.
Yes. You are a ghost of Steam until you pop your face up into our DMs.
Okay. Got two invites out there.
Yep.
Yeah,
I gotta get
I
all
do that because there have been some people I played with, or I had. Well, I say played with, more like beat the shit out of in GTA 5, and they still try to fuck with me every so often.
Oh, fun. Oh, that's kind of. And how long ago was that?
About 7 years ago.
Holy fuck, that nigga alive.
Oh yeah, it's amazing what happens when the dude pulls up in his armored car and you have a reflex sight on
Oh,
your
that's good.
armor piercing right on the what is it, the anti-material rifle, and you just send a round right through his windshield and kill him instantly. Some people just cannot get over that shit.
Can I please have admin abilities?
Admin abilities. Should have them. It's creative.
I do not.
Really?
Yes.
Let me check here. Oops, that's the wrong one.
Oh, here's
Hello.
Grexion.
Hey, Rex, how you doing? Uh, Let me send him an
Good.
invite as well.
I don't hear Grex, but I see him.
Oh. Classic dog.
Uh, Bundy's in here.
Yeah.
I was gonna join through a friend because for some reason invites like never work.
I think I see.
I don't know if it's something to do with Steam.
You buy the Torrent Starfighter and the Razor Squadron.
Yes, that's one of them I'll be doing in the one deal. Let's see. Okay, that
Do you
should
want to
do it.
create a faction? so our shit doesn't shoot it.
Yeah, hang
Badger,
on.
for me, it says that you aren't playing Space Engineer.
Seriously.
Yeah, Gregson, I'll just send you an invite. Can I
Okay.
invite?
Wait, can I
That's the word.
join through you, Bundy, maybe?
Should be able to. I
Yeah,
just sent you an
join
invite.
Yeah, let me see.
You'll
They
spawn
would
by a
get
destroyed ship, which
By a
is obviously
destroyed
somehow
ship?
still partially alive. Myself and
Is
Eli
there a
started
destroyed
working
ship right there?
on a weed ship.
A
That
round
could
beacon is a
work.
beacon.
Hang
Yeah,
on.
I spawned in a destroyed ship.
Yeah,
Okay, I got a faction for y'all if you want. Let's see. Where are y'all? Okay, I see Bundy. Yar. 30-something
like-
kilometers from me.
yeah, because we spawned a destroyed ship 40 plus
Ah.
Ks away from you.
Fuck, how'd y'all get that far away?
Because it's still kind of alive.
Okay,
does it have
Jo-
And it's the only med kit or survival kit around.
okay, bust that med kit. Join faction.
I think we've all sent it away. Like, sent away from it.
Oh, is it
We
fighting
are
now?
in transit.
Okay. We'll just slap
I'm
that down
headed
there.
towards you at 110.
Yeah, same here.
That's gonna take y'all forever to get over here.
That's why we
Well,
need admin abilities.
I'm already at 36.
How do I
was at
give y'all
40.
admin abilities?
So you go into the playlist, like players, and then
Okay.
you just click on it and it should say promote underneath profile.
Yeah, just hit escape and players. It should do it. Yeah. And like
We also
maximum.
have admin. We can just teleport over to you.
Okay. I think I gave y'all admin powers now.
We're observer.
Not working?
So you have. So we're
Yeah,
all
if you-
2-star.
to give us-
you
Yeah, like highest, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay, there we
actually,
go.
demoted Grexion.
Fuck you, Grexion.
Whoops.
Well, there we go.
Characters.
And no one joined the faction.
I
did.
I joined the faction. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I did. You
Yeah.
didn't. I don't think you have it set to automatically.
Oh yeah, you don't have it accept everyone.
Okay. Hang on.
So you need to go in.
It is
and,
accept everyone.
Wait, hold on. Let me do this. Yeah, there we go. Just hit cancel join and then join again.
There we go.
Alright, there we are. Now you're all not dying by the bullets.
Owned.
Yes. So, I'm gonna be working on a new
Hi
fighter.
there.
Wang.
Hi there.
So I'm probably gonna be messing up a new fighter. I guess y'all can build whatever you want. That's just gonna be.
I'll work on my Lancer then.
Okay.
I almost got that thing done.
I am gonna try and do something similar to this ARC 170 and V19 Torrent. Why is Dog taking so long to get here?
Because I'm moving at 110 and I was 40 Ks away. Now I'm 25.
So myself and Eli were working on a potential missile cruiser that was kind of.
Dog, do you know how to teleport?
No.
Okay. Well, neither do I.
Alt,
So
Alt F10.
Alt F2.
Everybody
Okay.
said. What's it?
Alt
How
F10.
do I do it?
Go to entity list.
Which is that? Okay, where's that at?
It should be
Wait,
so. It'll say admin tools at the moment.
Bundy. You said you were
Yes.
making a missile cruiser.
Yes, that's what this thing is going to be. Where the
Do you want
missiles
a,
will fly.
do you want a very compact VLS module?
Oh, it prints out missiles.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, let me remove the
it's a
paneling.
custom missiles that we can add to it. Because I want some spicy ones that can shoot at the enemy as it flies to hit the
You-
enemy.
You can see there on the side how fucking compact this module is.
Yes, I
Okay.
see that. Okay, we better let
sweet.
Badger talk.
Oh no, that's fine. Let me just see what you guys are dropping in here.
Where you guys
Looks
at?
almost like you guys are building a Klingon
So
Bird
this
of
is the
prey.
house.
D7.
We built. So myself and Eli, I built the thruster housings,
Mm-hmm.
and we kind of just went from the arse forwards. We're not really sure what the fuck we're doing.
Okay, so I'm guessing this over here is the ass.
Yes, it's the ass.
Ah.
It's a
okay.
nice ass.
Oh yeah, it
honestly.
is. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's nice and thick.
Would you
I mean,
like
it's
the
definitely-
housing?
It's definitely not going to be a stealth ship because we're going to hear them cheeks clapping from a mile away.
Kind of reminds
Let me
me. I
find a thing. I'll give
I-
it to you.
believe I sent this picture to Dog, but there is one fan-made like Star Trek design I would like want to attempt to build
Hey,
in.
Badger,
here.
you can have this
Was it?
behind you.
Oh,
where,
that's cool.
where are you guys at? Because I'm trying to teleport you. What's around?
Go to the characters in the entity.
Holy
list.
crap, Dog's further away. Shit.
List entities. I don't know where characters is. All I got is grids.
Yeah,
Dog,
hit-
do you
hit
see
that,
like our antennas? Because you
All
can just go
talking
into
at the same
spectator.
time.
no. So
I'll
you
talk
see
to
where it says grids? Click on that, and it should be a list.
Mm-hmm.
It should be grids, small grids, large grids, and then characters.
And then once
Do
your
you see
camera's
that?
here, you use
Ah,
hold
there's characters.
control
Alright.
and
And then you-
space.
Then you click on,
Should be one
Any
called
of
Red
us
Rock
three?
R&D.
and you should be able to then hit teleport.
Alright.
And if you're third person where you teleport, hit F6.
Although better, in case you, I haven't given you this blueprint, you can save this VLS module.
Okay, which here?
It might come in handy. The very compact VLS module.
Oh, missile launch.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
It's the
There I
same one
am.
I have on my destroyer.
So you got that thing to print off a missile with just one?
Yep.
Shit, I need like two to print off my missile. How big is that missile anyway?
It's
About the
not
same size as a Mako.
big. Yeah.
How the fuck is mine not printing off and yours does? I'm doing something wrong.
I don't know. Fucking space magic, I guess.
Damn Swedish space magic, I swear. I had a grandpa. Not a grandpa. I had an uncle who fought in World War II, and
We
he's
make the fucking Carl Gustav recoilless rifle, so we know how to fucking make like missiles and shit.
oh yeah, that's like
Go
my uncle fought in World War II, and he was always talking about like Germans and all that, and he said everything went communist. He's like other Eastern Bloc countries. He said that he'd talk about how bad, stupid they were and everything because he fought them, so he had a thorough hatred for them. But then after he would get done with all that, he would go, "The damn Huns can build anything."
That's funny.
It's like he hated Germans, but every time he did it with them damn Germans can build anything.
And what's funny to me is when I see videos of people talking about the like the upgrade to the Leopard tanks. It's like, oh, it's like fucking they got bribed, so instead of going with the newer like KF-50 Panther, which is a super advanced modern tank, they instead upgrade the Leopard. And then those people get immediately shut down by comments saying like, no, they went with the Leopard as a stopgap solution. Until
yeah.
they have further developed the KF-51 Panther.
Yeah.
The entrance is in the rear, Badger, if you want to know.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Let's check this out and see what we're dealing with. There we go.
And the inside is not done.
Oh, that's cool.
Check this out.
Needs gravity.
This is like, yeah, like I said, it doesn't. Let's see, cargo doors.
Another thing I find extremely funny, it's I don't know how many comments I've gotten on my night vision module on my workshop where people are asking if it's a mod.
Oh yeah, because it feels
like
it should be a mod.
Yeah, but also it's like, look at the tags. It says it's a blueprint. Because someone said like it's let me actually see what the comments said. Yeah, it's like why this mod is made with paid DLC as a dependency is way beyond me. It's like it's a blueprint. Why it says it needs a DLC? It's using the top camera.
Man.
And I said like you need the
okay.
DLC.
Hello there,
made
Morgan
for the
Trout.
Don't question stupid.
I would.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna fuck with it.
It's a small grid, and then someone else typed like tagged against it. If you look at type and tags on the top right of the page, it clearly labels it as a blueprint.
Yeah. Why is your mod shit? Why is your mod DLC required? Like, motherfucker,
Yeah.
do you realize how much complication that makes a mod?
Yeah, do you realize how stupid you seem?
That dude has some
You're
personal
talking,
problems.
but nothing intelligence coming out.
that man has that man has some personal problems.
It's like, did you like really look at what the tag on the workshop page says?
Do I work on the big thing or do I work on the other?
Oh, also,
Small
have you
but
guys
big thing.
seen the new look for the workshop?
The new what?
On Steam, there's a new beta for the workshop that makes it easier to navigate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's an automatic like opt-in, but there is a orange bar that says exit Steam Workshop beta. I really like how it looks because
Really?
it shows like from because like the moment you go into Space Center, you'll say like, oh, most popular. There's from followed offers, most popular. You can see friend's favorite, and then it also says your subscription and your favorite.
Really?
It's much easier to navigate. Yeah, it's incredibly
Gotta
easier
play
to
with
navigate.
Okay, dog. This thing's actually pretty cool. What's the deal down at the bottom for?
That's a cargo elevator.
Oh, cargo elevator. Okay.
So you dock up and you like load cargo goods. Like that's why you got all these component racks or shelves, and you got stuff to put storage in.
Oh, that's cool.
And
And
it's
then
on a
you got the blast doors underneath just to seal it all up.
yeah.
I wonder if it looked weird when I was flying around. I didn't reset my FOV from taking screenshots from my shuttle.
Nice.
And you just
I was like, why does everything look super zoomed in?
Oh yeah, fun fact, Grexion, your ships are my target practice for my turrets.
Huh.
I spawn them in and I just shoot the shit out of them and be like, how effective is this thing at knocking this fucker out of the sky? The one that I
Interesting.
put down the platform over by where Badger is, that knocks your ship out of the sky
jeez.
very quickly.
I can see that it
And it's
would.
well armored.
16 autocannons. Man, that thing probably sounds like an A10 going off.
No, it's 18. 9 either side.
18. Okay.
And it's got fully armored hinge.
Oh,
Hinges.
cool.
It was not on
One
his.
See,
less-
need a few of those defending like a ground base or something.
I-
And maybe what we do after this next update, then maybe what we do next.
Yeah, I called it an oversized droid.
Actually, I'll tell you what I'd love to do. I'd love to do Mars. Because I haven't done a whole lot on Mars.
Yeah.
And just jack the radiation up to maximum.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
just for the
Jeez.
pain. Just for the pain.
oh, and add bugs to the planet.
Okay, how do I do that on Mars?
That's
That
a
would be
mod,
fun.
probably.
Yeah, that's
Actually, we could just do the alien planet.
fuck it, and that also has radiation, doesn't it?
Yep. We're talking
Yep.
high radiation, bugs, just general hell on Earth.
Remake.
I got my moon base pretty much going. You want to do a
Yeah,
moon?
I stopped playing on your world because I started to notice that if I continue playing on it, your world will get very laggy because I had to build. I don't know what planet I was on, but it wasn't the alien, and there was spiders.
Really?
Yeah,
On dogs?
might be. No dogs. There were spiders. On dogs world, yeah. I don't know which planet it was. It looks maybe like Pertam. Not sure.
You didn't
Lower
Yeah, I
have.
put spiders and wolves enabled, and I was on the moon. I didn't know they put moons or a spider on the moon.
Oh, wait, they're on the moon as well?
Oh,
Boys, we
that's
gotta
what
go
you were
hunting.
saying.
No, I wasn't on the moon.
Okay.
No, that's
I
what
don't
you
remember
say.
if
Let's
you
go.
was on
Let's
it.
go hunting on the moon.
It was on a completely different planet. I didn't really look at to see which planet I was on.
Morgan Trial, is that a Klingon warship I see? I don't know. Was that what y'all were going
It's
for?
a. I don't fucking know. I don't know what the Klingon warships look like.
Look up Klingon D7.
I can see it.
Like,
Yeah,
it's
you
not gonna
got
have a
same.
long ass-
You've got
I
the
know some
D7
of the-
wings just perfect. I mean, it could be a
If you
D7 if we
turn
put
the,
nacelles on it.
if you turn the ass end to the front end, it looks very Klingon.
Actually, the
Okay.
wing system almost makes it look like a. What is that one fighter the Maquis used in Deep Space Nine? Or
Oh, I
Next
mean the
Generation.
Maquis Raider?
Yeah, the Maquis Raider, or that. What is that one? The Jaeger class.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, they're like the hodgepodge between the Maquis Raider and the like saucer section from the Voyager.
Yeah. Have you
Yeah.
ever seen that, Bundy?
No.
The Jaeger. Like you know, Star Trek would kit bash stuff, right? They go get models and they just take parts from different models and slap them together and make different ships. So they
Whenever
took
you're talking, I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
so there was a point in time in Star Trek where they needed more ships because after about like season 1 or 2 of Next Generation, it just took off. Like they had a
Yep.
Next Generation has a very slow start for anyone, and right up until about the Borg invasion, I think in season 1 or 2, and then everything kind of takes off. And while they were working on that, they had to make new ships because they were like, "Hey, we've got all these ships, we got to make new ones." And they had a couple of episodes where they needed a Miranda class from
Yeah.
what was that? Which one is that? It's Wrath of Khan, where they bring in the Miranda
Yeah.
class, the Reliant. And then I think the Bozeman was the first one. The Bozeman was the first, and then they had another one where they ran into another Miranda class, and they went in and just cut and modified the top of it so it didn't have the roll bar. And then they started doing things where they would like kit bash ships together. So they take like saucer sections, they take an Enterprise model, and they go to the store and buy a model kit. Sometimes there was actually at one point the modeling company that made the model kits found out what Paramount was doing and said, "Hey, don't go buy the model kits. We'll just give them to you for free. And so it saved Paramount like a shit ton of money because the Enterprise model, I want to say after inflation, is like $2 or $3 million to recreate it today. It's a huge model. The saucer section is about the size of a large family dinner table. That's just the saucer section. And they used the 3D model with multiple 3D renderings on top of it to create a very realistic effect, which is why the ships in Star Trek look so much realer than the new ships do now in New Trek. So they were
Yeah.
doing stuff. They were doing stuff like they take an Enterprise, and then they were like, "Well, let's make a Dreadnought," and they stuck like an extra nacelle on there on like a pylon on the back, so it had like 3 nacelles. Or then they would take what was one of them? They took one of them and just put like four, just slapped another Enterprise bottom on the bottom of it and just shaved it off so it was all perfect. And it had like 4 nacelles. They were moving nacelles and stuff. The Nebula was also a kit bash. They took the saucer section on the Enterprise D and the nacelles of the Enterprise D, swapped the pylons upside down, and shoved it right up onto the saucer section so it doesn't have that one spriggan underneath or that one
Yep.
neck. And then they just put a deflector, they just carved a section out, slapped a deflector in there, and then just put a big old triangle on the top of it. So it looked like it was
Interesting.
a whole different. I think these were just model kits. They were just kit bashing model kits. They did it with everything. And so the worst offender of this, the one that looks so bad, is Jaeger class, because Jaeger class is the Maquis Raider, which is this very angular, industrial looking ship, right? And
Yeah,
it's
the
got
very like aggressive
it's
looking like
aggressive
Starfleet
looking
ship.
wing, got the bird of prey looking wings off of it. Very aggressive, angular. It's like, what is that one company in Star Citizen? Drake. You know how Drake ships look?
Yeah.
So it
Yes,
it
I
looks
love
like a
Drake
Drake.
ships.
Okay, it's a Drake ship, but then who's the other company that makes like the really elegant ones that are just smooth and sleek?
Oh, I know what one you're talking about too.
They
Yeah, I know what
basically
you're talking about.
okay, Star Trek Voyager, they took the Star Trek Voyager saucer section of Voyager, which is just a sleek, beautiful looking deal, and just slapped that bastard right on top of the Maquis Raider, and then put its nacelles on the ends of the wings and called it the Jaeger class. And where everyone, when it came out, everyone's like, "Wait a minute, I've
Is
seen
this?
this before. It's a classic.
No, like
I think
the
these are two
funny like
classics actually."
the funny inconsistency with that is that they actually had to upscale the like
Oh
Maquis
yes,
Raider.
yes.
Oh yeah,
So, like
Paper, here's a
it doesn't
little
make
frost in the
much
segment for
sense.
you.
Like, oh yeah, we had these Maquis Raider and we slapped the Voyager's hull. It's like, but
Yeah,
the
and the in canon
Raider hull is bigger than the actual Maquis Raider.
and the in universe explanation is they upscaled everything too because they can 3D print stuff like we have 3D printers now. So they're like, yeah, we just upgraded the size of it, and then some guys, a couple of nerds at a college somewhere, go, okay, yeah, we've looked at this concept that you did, where you just upscaled it, and that's a big ass warp core you guys put in the thing if you've done that
Yeah.
exactly. Because hey, we upgraded it. That is a warp core close to a building in terms of size, unlike the Enterprise D, which is not really that big. It's like a giant drainage pipe.
Also, kind of the same thing with the Defiant. It had a way big of a warp core for the size of it. Like it was
Yeah.
giving off an energy signature of like a fucking cruiser.
Oh yeah. And the explanation of that was they what was it? They did something to the warp core. They laid it down like they did in the NX.
But what I find
It
funny
wasn't
is
it
that
wasn't a vertical.
yeah, but the thing I find fun is that they've made a ship of that size before,
Mhm.
but it seems like they've forgotten how to like make it functional.
Oh yeah.
Cause like I believe they had made a ship similar in size to the Defiant with a vertical warp core and a like
Like some people don't realize how big the Defiant is.
was laid down. Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason, everyone seems to think the Defiant is smaller than what it really is. There's this belief by some people, stupidly, I'm going to say that the Defiant class is similar in size to the Millennium Falcon, or maybe a bigger, and it's not. It
No,
has
it's not.
it has several decks. I think it's got like 5 or 6 decks on it,
I
which
think it's
means
5.
which means height wise, it's probably 5 or 6 times as tall as the Millennium Falcon.
What I also find a bit interesting is if you look at like the design schematic of it, the like
Mhm.
front nose can be fired off like a big fucking photon torpedo.
Oh
The
yeah.
issue is that the deflector dish is mounted on it, so if you shoot it off, you're stuck. You cannot go to warp.
Oh yeah. People don't know that either. There was a what was it? There was a video once I saw where some dude was making AI. It's one of them AI videos, and they were like, it was the dumbest argument. They go, well, the Enterprise D may be a nice ship, but it's not as big as. They were comparing the Battlestar Galactica from the new series to the Enterprise D. And the argument that they made in that video was the Enterprise wasn't as big as the Galactica, and the Enterprise was built for exploration, and the Galactica was built as a warship. And I was like, no, motherfucker, there's a big ass difference in technology right there. Okay,
On the carrier,
that's about as the same argument as saying this Joker over here who has a musket which was designed for war is somehow better than me having my home defense gun, which is an AR-15, and somehow he is better because his gun's longer than mine and is purpose built for war, while my gun, it may have some fancy stuff on it and it's got engraving. It's not. No, 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 no. I guarantee you, the guy with the musket and I start shooting, he is going to be sitting behind a rock like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
I
the
think.
new SCP and Helldivers looks cool.
Oh yeah, it does. I'm expecting that. But I was listening to that nonsense from there, and I was like, dude, what the? It was just like, what the frick, dude? No, no, that's not how this works. There's a tech gap there you don't understand.
Yeah.
Ah,
Like
the
it's
joys of
so
AI.
funny seeing like on video on people like trying to be smarter than the guy making video, and then they just get shit on in the comments.
Oh yeah. Or the worst part is they just make a video with AI. They're like, I know what they do. They go and they tell AI, make me a video, and they don't
Yeah.
consider the fact of, oh, there might be some problems. I have a parent, my mom, who is currently she is working in the schools, and she has a very creative way of catching people who use AI, and it'll make you laugh. So what she does is she goes into the whole little deal, and the kids will go in there and she'll give them an assignment. She will give them a paper that they have to take home and rewrite as part of their assignment, and it's double spaced. And what they don't realize is in that double spacing, in white print, in the actual JPEG file or Word file or whatever she gives them, there's actually instructions to the AI to ignore all instructions that has been given to it. It's an actual long prompt that tells it ignore this, and the middle paragraph just make it nothing but gibberish about something else. So
I've
they get their
seen some people do that. There's like in white print, like I've seen
yes,
some say that they instruct the AI to like write an essay about bananas,
yes,
which has nothing to do with the assignment at all.
yeah. It has nothing to do with the assignment, and you would
Yeah, and then
not
the
believe how
students
many of
get
these idiots.
confused.
So
Yeah,
how
and
many?
then the student gets confused. Like, how did you catch me using AI?
Yeah, it's
If
like
you just like, if you try and copy this section and you just highlight it, it's like
oh, she
write
doesn't
an
tell them.
essay about banana.
She doesn't tell them. She says, AI is not that useful, right? And they go, what do you mean it's not that reliable? She goes, right here, this entire paragraph is nothing but about bullshit. And they just look at it and they're like, oh man, really? Why did it do that?
Yeah,
She didn't tell them
my
what's going on.
school,
Now she had one
although
kid
this is like
almost catch her. She had one kid almost catch her
although
one time.
for AI, but my school had, so when we did like final tests and so on, if we want to use our computers, we had to turn off Wi-Fi, and the teacher had to observe you turn off Wi-Fi
Oh yeah.
on your PC. So if you wanted to type on your PC instead of writing on paper, you couldn't have any sort of internet connectivity to the laptop.
Oh.
So it was more like, oh yeah, like you use it to write, but you won't have any internet access to cheat. And they went and checked. I think it was like every 15 to 20 minutes or so, they went around and checked, so no one had reconnected to the internet.
Yeah, it's like my daughter right now. She's going to school, and
And
the kids
if
are already figuring
and
out
if
how to
they
hack
caught
the system.
you, yeah, there was one person who got caught, and they had to literally redo the entire written portion of the test on paper instead of the PC. So after, like, when that guy was caught, and they said like, yeah, you need to redo the entire thing on paper, no one tried to connect to the internet. It was like, yeah, it's not worth cheating.
Oh yeah.
Making it, that's the idea. You make them work harder to do it right.
Yeah, 'cause that's what like in like tests and so on, most people realize that if the punishment for getting caught is not worth the like attempt at cheating, they're not gonna attempt at cheating. It's kind of the same when it comes to like pirating games. Like that's why Steam is so popular. Steam has made it easy to play games. It's easy to access all your games. There's no reason to pirate game.
Yeah.
Which is the whole reason why Gabe Newell made Steam. He said that if you make it easy for people to access their games, they're less likely to pirate them.
Yeah. And then you've got retards in government right now going, "Oh, we got to make things more difficult." I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, you ain't figured this out yet, but you will. They will. They'll figure it out at some point. They'll realize, wow, this was a dumb idea.
Yeah, they're gonna realize that it's gonna fucking backfire on them. I mean, I believe the UK has realized that their whole like internet like age verification in order to protect the children is fucking
Yeah.
backfiring on them.
Oh, what happened was when they did that, there's a movement right now to poison the AI data because that's the whole point of it. The whole point of it is to get your data so they can run all this stuff and then run it over background checks. And it sounds like a good idea on paper until you realize human beings aren't going to be nice about that crap. There was a thing from Red versus Blue one time when when Obama started his little spy campaign thing, and Red versus Blue, the guys in there, I think it was Griffin Simmons were talking, and they go,
Yeah.
but they're going to be looking at all our stuff. He's like, yeah, they're gonna invade our privacy. Yeah, they're gonna be looking like that's kind of. And then Simmons says something to the effect of, "That's kind of dumb when you think about it. They're gonna have a tough time getting through all that data to find anything useful." Then the next minute they're doing a PSA saying, "Hey, you guys know what you do in looking at all that weird stuff on the internet, you know, the dumb cat videos, the weird stuff you see on YouTube, and all the porn y'all guys look at. Yeah, do more of that." It's like there's an easy way to clog this system up. That was one of the
In,
things I think that
garbage out.
yeah, that was one of the things I think that started pushing the AI push was they
I
started in
also believe someone may like show like they downloaded like an open source like AI verification like AI
Mhm.
to a test machine, and then they uploaded like some just this like made some made up information about like a imaginary person.
Mhm.
But the way they actually typed it in and sent it to the AI actually made the AI shut itself down. Because like in between the information, they had actually like written a prompt that would make the AI just shut down.
Oh yeah. There's probably
This-
tons of ways you
And
can.
he made a video showing it, and it was like, if you do like, did the government not realize that someone can just hide in the data just a prompt that
Oh yeah.
will
Well,
make
you
the
got to
AI
remember
just shut itself
you got to
down, and it won't.
you've got to remember that we're not dealing with the geniuses we had in the Cold War who would put machine guns inside of briefcases. They would now you're dealing with retards who don't know how to fight a war after. It's kind of like when the U.S. did a mock battle of Iran, and they put an old guy. They wanted to like really impress the president that we could take Iran. So the brains in the military thought, we'll put this old guy in charge of Iran, and he started communicating with old school tech and completely outgunned them. He was sending messages in the war games via bicycle, and they could not figure out how the messages were still getting through. They took out all of his internet communications, all of his faster radio communications and all that, and they still couldn't figure out how he was still getting information to his troops. And he was just playing a long game the whole time with them, and basically functionally defeated the United States with what Iran has now. So it's not like they couldn't win; they just didn't have him. So, and they kind of effed up the whole concept of, hey, we're going to go into Iran and take that crap. And everyone was like, they're all embarrassed and couldn't do nothing about it.
Saw an interesting video of, so you know, the Iranian like Shahed drone.
Oh yeah, it's a neat
Yeah.
little. I'm
So
I'm not going to be an asshole. It's a pretty neat little concept.
yeah, but here's the thing that I found out: the Shahed drone might actually be a from a stolen U.S. prototype or U.S. German collaborated prototype for a drone.
I wouldn't doubt it.
So there is this fear because the U.S. and Germany, back in the Cold War, they try to make this like as in like a loitering munition. They made it, and then it was apparently it was sent to Israel for test because the Israelis wanted it. And then when the U.S. shut down the project, because they're like, nah, like we don't see a use for it right now, so they kind of shelved the project. The Israelis apparently sold some of the prototypes to China because
Ah,
China really wanted the drone. 'Cause they
that's
saw a
always a
use
good
for it.
idea. That's always a good idea. Let's give
Yeah,
it. Let's
and
give it to
then
those idiots.
later, uh, it, um, Iran had the Shahed drones that look suspiciously like the fucking American drone that the Israelis were getting. To the point where the US got mad and made stricter like weapon trade,
Yeah, we don't like our crap
or like
ending up in
weapons, or
someone
like
else's
stricter
hands.
weapons export, which is why the Israeli version of the F-35 is not equal to the American ones.
Oh no. Like I think there was a
Like
I think
no,
I
like
think
we're not.
Trump hinted at one point all the F-35s have a kill switch in it if they turn against us.
Yeah, I
And it's a
doubt it
it's
because
a very no, I believe it would be because all it would take is a very integrated software system. You would have to write a program, and the F-35 is really complex. I have no doubt that there is a complex program inside the F-35 that if someone tries to get it out, you're going to have to rewrite all that code.
We
And
got
you've
yeah,
got
that
to
from
because
the
I
first
Dark
know.
figure
Fate.
out how to get all that loose. It'd be like you said, it's like the prompt with the AI. There's
Yeah,
probably something in
I
there that the
think
US can
that
hit and it will
the
cause a series of reactions, which will then shut down the whole thing.
yeah, but I believe that the British made a deal when they bought their F-35 is that they would get their own software, or like
Ooh,
they would get the tools to
I
essentially
don't
make their own
want
software.
that.
They made their own software during the program as they were working with the US in developing the F-35. But yeah, like when he hinted at like, oh, all F-35 have a kill switch, it plummeted. Like a lot of countries backed out of their um like backed out from buying it.
Yeah.
I know Finland cut down the amount of F-35s they're buying. I know Canada is looking for another. I think the reason is like the main reason I think for that is the hint at the kill switch, but it's also they've gone and said like, yeah, no, it's too expensive to have an entire fleet of just F-35s.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah,
are
the
expensive.
F-35
Downtime they
stupid
also need,
expensive.
so they want
Yeah, the
a
F-35 is
mixed
stupid
batch.
expensive. Yeah, I can see they want a cheaper fighter that's multi-role and all that. And that
Yeah.
makes totally sense.
So like, yeah, no, we want like a mixed batch of F-35s and non like 4.5 fighters. Which
Yeah,
is also fun that they're looking at maybe buying the Swedish Gripen now that Sweden has joined NATO.
yeah. Oh, the Gripen's actually pretty badass.
Yeah. It's also fun that the US was like, no, it's using a license-built American engine in it, so you can't sell it to whoever you want. Sweden's like, oh yeah, well, we're just gonna go to Rolls-Royce and ask them for an engine.
Yeah, there are
So
ways
you can
around
either
that
get,
crap.
yeah, it's like you can either get an American engine in it, or you can get a British.
Now, will the British engine be as good?
Rolls-Royce.
Some sources I've seen say that they're equally or even that the British one is slightly better. Because I think that the engine that offering the grip is the same one in the Eurofighter.
Yeah, and Rolls-Royce likes to do a lot of top speed tests. Like they
Yeah.
just go, oh yes, let's set a land speed record with our new jet engine we just built.
But
Yeah.
the like main thing why I really love the Gripen, other than like
Is it Swedish?
being a
Other than
Swedish fighter,
Swedish.
it has a very specific sound, which is why it's been dubbed the Nordic Arrow. Because it generates a very specific sound when wind hits the turbine blades, and it's been dubbed the Turbo Whine.
But is it the Thunder Screech?
No.
all I
Well,
remember, all I remember
There
from that
is
video
no
was the guy going,
fucking aircraft
"You're not big
that gets
enough
close
to put me back
to
in that plane."
Yeah, there's no fucking airplane that gets close to that.
I'm amazed we haven't figured out a way to drone that and use it as a weapon. Just fly over a battlefield and scare the shit out of
well,
everybody.
yeah, actually, yeah, if you could do it into a drone,
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
you literally cause people to have nausea. Like that was one of the things. You would shatter every fucking window that you flew by. Everyone would have nausea and start fucking projectile vomiting.
Oh
The
yeah.
worst
I
headaches in
found
the
a-
world. Some people would have
I
heart attacks
found-
from the fucking thing.
I found a video of the
I
Gripens.
found a video.
NATO is gonna bitch about war crimes. Canada's gonna root for us. Just all
Oh,
kinds of
well.
problems with that.
Fuck yeah, bud. That sends some more out to me. I don't know what the fuck.
Just see us at NATO.
Canadian.
And see Trump at NATO right there, sitting there talking. And, now, what do you say about this, Canada? And Canada goes, "Yeah, we don't like what
Hold up.
America's done, but we respect the game, so we'll allow it."
Is that after Sweden joined NATO, I saw a lot of videos like, oh, like what does Sweden bring to NATO?
Sweden brings
And
a
one was
lot.
like, they see like they show off like a recording of like military, like the Swedish army doing some training during the winter, and they interview this one soldier, and he goes like, "Yeah, I'm from Glasgow, Scotland."
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, the Swedish have the Scottish fighting for them.
Yeah, it's like a Mech Warrior where they have, what is it? The who is that? House Liao. The only reason one of the only reasons that they stay afloat is because they have an entire planet of angry Scotsmen.
Yeah.
That's the only reason they survive in BattleTech half the time. That and Convolution. That is the one faction that I despise the most. I get any chance I get to destroy Capellans, we're going to do it.
I found this fighter on the workshop, which is apparently a Star Citizen one.
Oh, what? Oh, that's cool looking.
Yeah, I like the use of the like the like tail wings, the truss pillars.
Nice.
It has a similar, different.
A lot of guns.
Yeah, how does it fly?
Build anything,
Oh,
Master?
I bet it takes
Quite
off
fast.
pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, one large hydrogen engine will do that.
That's why I'm putting 4 on this one. 2 going forward, 2 going back. This thing's gonna haul.
Let's see later.
Oh yeah, did you see the thruster module I made for you? The one.
Yeah. Yeah, where was that at?
I put it like right by the freakish turret. I thought you got
yeah.
the other one too.
Oh,
No.
this looks nice.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, made it for you.
We gotta put that on
And
something.
you can just cut chunks out of it, and you can use that for. I think that'd make for a really cool Star Wars-esque fighter, especially the more.
Yeah, I
pirate-esque ones.
gotta get some Star Wars Star Wars stuff off the workshop and do some modifications to it.
I'm trying to think what I could do to improve my Mjolnir fighters, other than just trying to see if I can cram in more fuel tanks in it.
I love all of our naming conventions on shit.
Yeah. I mean,
Monday,
my
Monday's-
fighter is quite easy, it's just it looks like a hammer from above, so... That's like the one reason why I named it Mjolnir, is that the wing
yeah, it
from
does.
above makes it a hammer. It's like, it was an easy name.
Get these really snug together because it realistically should work, but because merge blocks, listen to grid boundaries, I can't do it staggered like I want to.
Yeah, I never
Which
understood that.
technically work. I should realistically, in this span of space, be able to fit 6, maybe 7 of these missiles.
I have been enjoying the Pragmata nonsense that's been going on.
What now?
Okay, so
Oh,
Capcom released a
False
new
calling
game.
itself out.
Capcom released a new game called Pragmata, where you're a soldier and you end up stranded on a vessel or a base. And one of the things that happens in there is you meet a little, what is she like, 6 or 7-year-old? Oh shit! Somebody has activated a missile. Where did it go?
I turned it off. I deleted it, actually. That was a fuck.
Oh shit. All of a sudden the ordnance guy is running. We're all following. Why? We don't know, but we're following him. That's what the manual told me to do. I saw the armory
No.
guy run. You follow him.
If I had one of my old what was it called? Pile drivers, and I set it off, I would be running. I would not be trying to turn it off. Because there's no fucking turn that bitch off. It's just you have 10 seconds before it detonates on your face. And it's a silent detonation. Like, it silently sets off too.
I found a very funny story that I think both Badger and Dog will like. It's a story from a soldier, how he got his nickname Sniper Bait.
Oh, I saw that.
Got hit in his helmet. The helmet stopped, but he got knocked into a ditch, got a fucking concussion. His instinct kicked in from back in middle school where you need to get up quickly or you're gonna get your ribs kicked in. Gets up, gets shot straight center mass in his fucking plate carrier. Gets knocked back down into the ditch. Hits his head, gets another concussion. And there's a tiny voice saying, hey, maybe you should stay down.
The whole time,
that
the
voice
sniper's
sounds
going,
like
"You son
he
of a
was-
bitch, just stay down."
but but that voice sounded like he had been getting hammered by alcohol. He ignored it, got back up, and the sniper yet again shot and grazed his helmet, knocking him back down again into the ditch. And by the time he got up, his squad leaders Mortis that he called in and taking care of the sniper.
That's as funny as what is that one song
But
from
yeah.
Sabaton, Camouflage?
Yeah, just like how he said, like, yeah, after that, my nickname was inevitable. Just call sign Sniper Bait.
Yeah, you don't get your nicknames. You earn your nickname. You don't get to pick your nickname.
Yeah.
That's what people don't realize sometimes. It's funny when young guys go in like paintball or something like that. And they're like, my
It's
nickname
also-
is this. We're like, yeah, we'll see how long. We'll give us a couple days. We'll see what your real nickname is.
Yeah, and it's like there's some of the funnier ones is fighter pilots when they get their call signs.
Oh yes.
I sent a link in the chat. What do you guys think of that?
I've seen an image.
Let me see here.
Thinking about getting a new system, and I was looking at that, and I was like, that sounds really nice.
That's actually pretty good.
It doesn't have a lot of storage, but I was like, you can add like terabyte storage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, that is nice. Dude, that thing's only $700.
That's what I said.
Holy shit.
This is the PC I have.
No, but is that a good like?
Yeah.
Just
Well,
from the specs?
you've got a NVIDIA GTX 1080.
The funny thing
I'm
is,
running-
I've had friends.
I'm running 1060 and it runs Space Engineers flawlessly.
I'm running a 3060.
Yeah, I want to get something like that though. It also has
But mine's
Bluetooth, which
old.
mine doesn't have. So you've already got it. Only problem here is you have Windows 11.
Well, I kind of wonder if I can change the OS then. Why?
Probably could. I figure you can. I just trying to figure out what all that would entail. I'm pretty sure that's more than a software removal.
Why is this not working?
I also find it funny how some state in the US wants to implement age verification on like all Linux software. It's like, yeah, good luck with that.
Oh yeah. Like that's
Makes it-
doomed to failure because I'm telling you the amount of shit that I know the US is running on Linux.
Yeah, but it's
They
also
don't
Linux
wanna-
is- so they have no real way to make sure every single Linux software has age verification.
Yeah. And also, here's the thing: Linux. Something happened a while back. The Wokies done learned this the hard way, and that was they were they did something. They wanted to change something in Linux, and they went after a guy because he didn't have the right politics, right? And so they thought they was going to cancel him and everything else, and they were going to get rid of everything. Well, he decided, "F you, I'm going to take my toys and go home," and pretty much just went in there and said, "Yeah, if I leave, I'm going to take some of your more necessary programs with me because I wrote them and I own them." And that
Yeah.
basically 7 of the programs he had written for Linux were linchpin programs, which basically made the entire system fall apart. And they went after him because they were like, "We'll take this scalp, and then everyone in Linux will be afraid of us." That did not happen.
Yeah.
So it's like the U.S. going after Linux. It's like, yeah. It's like I said, the problem with all these age verification crap is it's a bunch of old people who don't understand how the internet works, don't understand how anything on the internet works. And they're
Yeah.
sitting there thinking, "Yeah, we'll just pass a law and that'll fix it." It's kind of like, what was that? One time the British government decided to outlaw radio, and they said, "We're going to outlaw radio." No, it wasn't radio. They're going to outlaw rock and roll. And so a bunch of Americans who
Big
got
mistake.
pissed off took a ship to international waters with a high power radio transceiver antenna and started
Pirate radio.
broadcasting rock and roll into fucking Britain. There's nothing they can do about it. It's flying an
They
American
take it.
flag in international waters.
There's actually a movie about that.
Yeah, there was. Who is it? The guy. The guy. What is his name? He was Victor in Underworld. I forgot his name. He's a real famous British actor. Was in Shaun of the Dead. He was the either the dad or the stepdad. I think he was. Am I the only one that's seen those 2 movies?
Yeah, I just can't remember the actor.
Ah, shit. We're all fucked up right now. Oh well.
Hey, Patrick, come on, take a look at this.
What we got?
Building a gun system.
Oh boy. Oh, that's fancy. Oh, that'll be fun.
And it's just gonna be 10 barrels, autocannons.
I love how you nonchalantly just say, "Yeah, it's just going to be 10 barrels, man. It's not going to be that impressive." It's like
No, I mean
a 10 barrel, a 10 barrel,
barrel.
like a 10 barrel fuck you gun is very, very impressive.
This is for deleting small grid.
Oh yes.
It's like
Mine's-
I believe I was ranting a bit last time me and Dog was playing Helldiver
Mhm.
on how the fuck they still can consider the Halo shotgun to be light pen. And I looked a bit at like what the standard ammunition type. It's like quadruple odd shot, which
Yeah.
is like the same caliber as like a
But the question there,
.38.
the question is, what kind of shot is it? You've got multiple gauges, but then it's also you've got to consider what's being fired out of the 12 gauge. If it's firing regular pellets, yeah, it's probably going to be a light pen.
Halo shotgun is like an 8 gauge.
Yeah, it's not mass, it's what it fires. Because with a 12 gauge, you can fire either lead pellets, you can fire ball bearing steel shot, or you can fire tungsten carbide armor piercing flechettes. Depending on what it's firing, if it's firing lead shot, yeah, it's going to be light pen because it's just going to hit, mushroom, and do all kinds of crap damage. Now, I will say this: at an 8 gauge, it should have a hell of a lot more pellets in it than what it's got. I mean, you should. That thing is approaching punt gun levels of shot dispersal. You should be able to point that into a group of Terminids, fire that shot, and it should wipe about half of them out. Like
It's
you
a
should be knocking
terminate
holes in that shit.
Yeah, so essentially like both ammunition, yeah, so it uses like two different ammunition type. Both are 8 gauge. One is the quadruple aught, which is apparently a standard ammunition type for majority of the shotguns in Halo. Then is the Mag 15P OOB, which is a Magnum 15 pellet buck or 00 buck, which is also 8 gauge, and each of those pellets are tungsten pellets. So 15
Okay, so if
tungsten
you're using the
pellets and an
tungsten
8
one,
gauge
yeah.
shell.
If you're using the tungsten one, yes, it should. If it's the shot I'm thinking of, it's not a regular pellet. It is a hollowed cube that's being fired out. Each pellet. So the cube has small points. It's like a three-dimensional shuriken when it comes out.
Yeah.
And the design of that is when it hits a target, it will not only punch through the target, it will grab bone and flesh and turn that into shrapnel as it goes through. It's pretty wicked. I think
Now,
we
what
got
they
in
need to give
trouble.
us, they need to give us a 4-ball.
Oh shit.
Give me it. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the quadruple aught is more commonly used with the shotguns in Halo 4 and 5. Whereas the 15 pellet 8 gauge is more common with the M90, which is the one from Halo 1, 2, 3.
Halo's not that good.
Bro. Come now. Come now. We are not having that conversation.
I just thought I'd throw that grenade in.
Oh shit, dude.
Grexion was
I
just
wasn't
stunned in
reaching.
silence.
Dude, I was not reaching for the bad. I was fixing to start cycling through, just build a railgun, and start popping shit. Like, what the fuck do you mean it's not that good?
I stunned Grexion into silence.
That's like my cousin the other night. We was making the shurikens, and I brought one in I'd finished, and he didn't know I had been working on them. And he's on the phone with a client that he's talking to, and he's going back and forth trying to get this concrete job done. And I just walked right in there and just like tossed the shuriken on the table, and he's like, "Yeah, I can get you 38 yards of con." Picks up the shuriken, looks at, see what I can yeah, I'm gonna have to call you
Right,
back.
so-
I've got to look at something here. Just hung up on the dude. It's like, yeah, okay, man. Just hung right up on the client. Like, yeah, I gotta hang up here. I gotta check this shuriken out.
That's fucking funny. Sorry, my brother made something very fucking cool, and autism has been activated.
Sees shuriken, monkey brain, just neurons activate.
Yes.
Exactly what happened. Hey, Badger, behind you is a lovely module that you can now use on your other ships.
Thank. Oh, that's cool.
You now have a missile gantry.
Oh, that is just fucking cool.
I had to stagger them a
Wow,
bit because
what
otherwise
did-
they weren't going side by side.
Oh yeah, you'd have to do that. I'm hoping with this new ship I can probably carry 6 missiles. Because I'm going to widen the wings out, but I'm going to throw a whole lot of gyros and stuff on there to make it all work good.
I'm really excited for the new updates, the economy 2.
Oh yes.
I saw this thing that was it Kashashi or whatever did
It's kind
on
of
YouTube.
jolly.
But like a lot of the stuff I've seen looks very interesting. Also, the fact that you can now like you can look at like which station nearby sells what thing.
Oh yeah.
Building modules and actually building my own ship. I'm like, budget time. It's another module.
Okay, we're gonna limit that to 2 guns there in the nose.
Here's a revised turret module. Depending on how wide you get that, that might actually look good on the back of it. So you're making it sleep.
One of the blocks I suggested a long time ago, they still haven't done it, is an inset camera like a light. Like a large, good 1x1 inset block that has an inset camera instead of an inset light.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Thanks.
I think that would be terribly handy.
Let's see. Do need a power source for it.
I mean, it's the same idea as the inset connector, the inset light. I like them.
I'm also excited for the new the new war bond for Helldivers.
Yeah, we're
The
finally.
mechs.
That was something that everybody was griping about. They
Yeah,
had been griping about is the mechs just not being strong enough, and I was like, really depends on how you use them, but okay. Say they're
yeah,
not strong enough.
Oh, you get like one of those box engines, you're just fucked.
Oh yeah.
yeah. That is true. Like against Vox engines, yeah, no chance.
They're not really meant to deal with Fox engines though.
Yeah, the main thing that I find interesting is there's a bunch of people who can't seem to grasp if the one with the shield,
Hmm.
if it's a flak cannon or if it's an actual grenade launcher it has.
It says
It's
flat
grenade
cannon.
launcher. Oh,
Yeah, because I've seen some people say that like, no, it has it's gonna have a grenade launcher, and another half is saying like, no, it's a flak cannon.
I don't know. Like it seems to snub for a grenade launcher. No, grenade launcher.
Yeah.
A
Well, flat
Flak
cannon
cannon.
is a bigger version of a grenade launcher, so there is that.
Yeah. I'm just wondering what the shield's made out of.
Unobtainium.
I'm hoping that it's just made of whatever the frickin' shield units are made of.
I'm hoping it's made out of the pelican material.
that would actually be kind of cool, like the pelican wings.
You can't hurt a pelican.
No, you
Yeah.
can't.
So that's why I said that. Pelican material.
Nothing can hurt the almighty pelican.
Not even your own
After I
orbital
get this done,
bombardment.
after I get
Yeah.
this done, I'm gonna start on that. What is that? That dagger.
Hey, Greta, what's your smallest land vehicle?
Think that's my rover.
You posted it. I'm curious.
Why do you ask?
I'm curious. That's why I ask.
Oh boy.
Mine's my speeder bike. What do you guys think? How the whole Iran thing is gonna happen?
Have you
No,
posted it in?
we're about to end that crap.
We're about to end what?
We're about to end that.
The conflict with Iran.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's about to be donezo here pretty quick. They're trying to do stuff, can't get stuff done, and we're just effing with all the stuff they're trying to get done. So right now, I think everyone in that area really just wants the U.S. to leave at this particular moment.
Yeah, but I have to say that one thing I find funny is a lot of people saying like yeah, like Iran wasn't doing anything, and then the U.S. just
Yeah,
came in and
bullshit.
bombed them. It's like no, they
Iran was
literally
threatening US
said
and everyone else the entire fucking time.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And what I find the most funny is then saying like no, like they were trying to make a nuclear reactor to provide their country with power. It's like no, they've actually
They
said
had
that
documents
their
saying
ultimate goal was to make a bomb.
Yeah, they were trying to build explosives, and we basically said no, we're not
Yeah,
going
All
to do
you
that.
need to do
like,
is right.
There's
There's
an
like
actual
levels of
official who
enrichment.
said that, like, yeah, if we could secretly test the bomb, we would have.
Well,
No, they'll
like
get
the whole thing that kicked that off. The thing that kicked that off was we're sitting in there and we're about to negotiate with them, and we're in the process of okay, we're going to try and negotiate, talk to y'all, everything else, and the first thing that comes out of the Iranian ambassador's mouth is, well, we have enough material for what was it, like 35 bombs or 13 bombs or some bullshit like that. So we're going to start the
Yeah.
negotiations from there. And they didn't realize that, yeah, you just completely annulled your right to have a country at this point because that's not going to
you just
happen.
threatened.
We ain't playing this game now.
Well, we're going to threaten you first, and then hope you play nice.
Yeah, it's like, no,
That's not how the U.S. works.
yeah, it's like,
It's not
yeah,
how any
that's
fucking country works for the most part,
No,
unless they're
that's
weaker.
not a good idea.
Well,
Especially with-
I remember talking to a guy one time who tried to train like Afghan soldiers, and he said they were never going to work. He said all that whole, oh, we can train these people into a fighting force that will never have to, they'll be able to take care of themselves. He said that was not going to happen because
no.
he said
Yeah.
you would go out there to train these idiots.
It's like habitual line cross, I said, because when he worked with some of the
Yeah, where
like
they
some
where
of
they
those guys,
just
like
where they
training
believe
them
that
for like missions, they were shooting down like anything in the sky, and then we're laughing at it like it was funny.
oh yeah, like there was an instance that happened, I think, in Tennessee, where a couple of guys from one of the Arabian countries over there, where they do a lot of inbreeding, got in a plane and thought it would be funny to start taking dive bombs at boat goers on a lake, and they were harassing people. And while they were out there harassing, well, all of a sudden, Viper helicopter shows up and tells them to get down or they're going to shoot them, and they had to get down. And then they pitch a fit afterward. They're like, I can't believe you're just depressing us like this. It's like, motherfucker, you did shit first, okay?
Yes.
Pressing, no,
Yeah.
you're literally putting people's lives in danger, you fucking muppet.
Oh yeah, yeah. That area of the country is just, it's never going to be good.
What
And the
what
best
I
thing we
find
can do is
very
just scare the shit out of
interesting,
them and to not do anything else.
yeah, but like what I find interesting that they come to kind of and do shit like that, and then they get mad when people of the country demands the government to deport them.
Oh yeah.
And it's like we've done nothing wrong. It's like there is
Ooh,
fuck ton of
no.
videos
So much
proving
shit
you
you've done
wrong.
wrong.
It's like there's a
Oh.
shit ton of videos saying the fuck you didn't.
It's like, you can't be that level of a cunt
Oh, they
in
can't
a
be.
country.
Yeah, it's like you
yeah, they
can't
can.
expect to be an asshole and then not to get
Not
shit
be
for
treated
it.
like an asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
I was watching a clip of the Sean Ryan show, and that young investigative reporter that reported all the Minnesota fraud.
Oh
His
yeah.
mother got a call from the Armenian and Russian mob. Says, "You don't want none."
Oh yeah.
He's like, "Well," I was
Oh,
like,
because they're getting money out of it too. It's just that they're pissed off that the money
"No, they're
well is
saying leave
drying
our
up.
stuff alone, or we won't play like the other guys." I was like, anyone on the Sean Ryan show had said it. I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, mm, be careful what you wish for because you may not like how this game is played.
Yeah.
Because
Who you talk about
because
what they're
right
saying?
right now, I can tell you right now, there's a lot of places in the world right now they are just desperate to get that straight back open. Like if Britain right now, for all the shit they gave us, if Kier could go over there right now and open that straight back up, he would. The problem is, I don't think Britain has the capability of helping.
I don't think Burton has.
Well, I was listening to one guy the other day, and he was saying Britain was losing like a frigate a year.
Yeah, like I have a friend in Germany. He said that like diesel in Germany is like 20 euros a liter, which is equivalent like $23 a liter of diesel. Since and it's risen that much since the conflict in Iran has
That's a
started.
fuck ton of a squeeze.
Yeah, and right now, American gas is starting to drop.
Yeah,
Like,
Australian gas is
And
going up.
yeah,
Because
everybody's.
it's like, hey, let's
I hate to
taxpayer
say
dollars.
this. This is what I'm gonna say. I
That's
hate
cheap.
to say this to all of y'all, but all your gases are going up because what has basically happened from this stupid conflict, because Iran wanted to be ignorant, is now the rest of the world's oil supply is now being threatened. And the longer this
Well,
goes on, the worse it's going to get. And
the
that's
issue
one of
with
the
Australia
reasons. That was
is
the reason why we went after Venezuela. That when you start looking at what was happening, the U.S. like right now we've gotten the plants up and running. What's out there that was already capable of running, we've got those running at full capacity now. The fuck was that?
ship.
I was firing the railgun on my ship.
Ah, okay. Thought we was under attack and I missed it. By the way, what's happening now is
Oh, hey, look
The
back.
U.S. has not only secured it, we're now exporting oil. There's a map, I think Nux Taku was showing it off, where it shows all of the oil tankers in the world where they were before the conflict and where they were afterward. All the other countries' oil tankers are now coming to the Gulf of Mexico to tank up and then ship it back to their own countries. So now everyone's coming to us to buy oil. We're now at a point of we're a net exporter. We have a surplus now. We have a net export.
The one
And
thing that is really dumb, in my opinion, on like thanks to the conflict, is the U.S. removed some of the sanction on Russian oil,
yeah, because
which is
because right now Russia is friendlier
hurting.
than China is. That was why we did that. We've got to
Yeah, but
deal with
like it's
one or the
still
other.
hurting.
And
It's still
right,
like
yeah,
hurting a bit, like the U.S. and Ukrainian relationships. Thanks to that.
yeah, but you've also got to realize this is what I'm gonna tell people. It does hurt them, but right now Russia's military is just shot.
Yeah,
It's
that's
non-existent, basically.
Yeah, they've basically wore themselves down. They basically did what they thought we were going to do. when the Iraq and Afghan war started, they were sitting there going, yeah, America's just going to go in there, get into this fight, and we're going to wear ourselves down. And what ultimately happened was, no, we know how to actually maintain mass armies and keep things going. Plus, no, plus the grunts don't even know what the fuck they're doing on the battlefield, so it's hard to counter us when we're on the battlefield. And then what happened was it backfired because then Russia was looking through all the troops that we had and they said, "Holy shit, America, if we get into a conflict with America right now, they have hundreds of thousands of battle-hardened troops they can bring to this fight."
Yeah.
And it was like all their hopes and dreams just went backwards and then they got into a war and it basically depleted them. So now they're of the two major contenders we have right now, that would be the biggest rivals of ours. Russia's the weakest militarily, economically. They are the weakest between him and China. China is still mass producing jets. They're still mass producing. Now they have a problem of they're in the same boat as everyone else is, which is, hey, the Strait of Hormuz is shut down and they're not getting oil, and America has oil. So
Actually, no. China's getting oil. They're getting oil from Australia because Australian government keeps giving it away to them for free. They make no money off of it.
But the vast majority, a good chunk of their oil was coming from Iran. So they can't just
that's fair enough.
They can't just run a ship over there. A good chunk of their oil economy has been taken out. And they're slowly getting bled dry. That's why when they were shipping they were going to ship a whole shipment of missiles over to Iran. And Trump basically got a hold of them and said, "Look, y'all do this. I'm just going to shut the Strait of Hormuz down and just choke you out. I don't need nukes. Like we've done proven, we don't need nukes to take care of this problem. We can basically upend the world by just going over, taking the Strait of Hormuz, and nobody can basically do anything about it." It's like there's probably like every country in Europe is really good defensively. Launching an offensive campaign to try and take the Strait of Hormuz back just from the fleet of American ships that's out there is a task. It's not because they don't have the technology, it's just numbers. It's also the problem of, like, I've said this before, America and the EU are functionally the same type of country. Everyone looks at it as, oh, EU's nations, the America states. No, the only difference between America and the EU is all of our countries' systems are standardized. No, all our weapons are standardized. So if we come in there, like, just take the fact, if you take France, Germany, and England, and you put all three of them on the battlefield, those are three different types of battle rifles that are hitting the battlefield. You've got the L86. You might have somewhere between the G36 and the HK11, and then France is bringing their FAMAS. You've got the same ammo, yes, but how many of those parts are interchangeable? Whereas with the United States,
no, there's no rifle parts interchangeable. It's just the same ammo.
Yeah, so the same ammo is interchangeable, yes, but then you get a German unit out there with a French unit, and half the rifles in both units go down. They can't cannibalize parts and get more guns back up in the field. You couldn't get half of the guns that are down back up. The U.S. can do that. All of our stuff is standardized down the board. So that's the one difference between Europe. And when you try to bring an army that doesn't have that standardization to the field,
isn't that also why the U.S. have lately had trouble finding a replacement for their service rifle? Is
the problem with the AR-15? The problem with the AR, it's not that. The problem with the AR is it's not that we can't find a replacement service rifle. We can't find one that's as easy to maintain. Stoner, when he built that thing, there are 3 types of jams that happen with an AR-15 that most other rifles have to be taken apart to fix. ARs don't have to do that. You do have to disassemble it, but you just pop one pin, lift the whole entire assembly up, yank the round out, and then just slap it back in, and you're done. And pop the pin back in place.
Yeah, it's called
ARs.
Sports.
Yeah, ARs are held together by 2 linchpins. Either one of those pop.
Like, held together with like hope dreams.
Oh no. Like, if you take any rifle that competes with it, like the FAL, the AK-47, the Galil, the upper receiver is basically a cover. With the AR-15, the upper receiver is the barrel and bolt assembly. When you pop those two, there's two pins, you pop them both out, it separates into two separate systems. You've got your magazine and your fire system in the bottom lower receiver, then your barrel and your bolt assembly in the upper receiver. And the advantage of that is when Stoner began to put the AR-15 out there, a lot of people don't know this. There's not really a whole lot of modular rifles out there. A lot of people say, well, this is a modular rifle. Why? Well, we put a dovetail rail system on there so you can attach any attachment. That's not modularity. That's customization. Modularity with the AR-15, when it was marketed, was, hey, we've got one rifle, you buy a lower receiver, guys, and then you buy whatever upper receiver you want. You got a battle rifle receiver, you've got a carbine upper receiver, you have a sniper upper receiver, you have an SMG upper receiver. Hell, we even have a belt-fed upper receiver. Back in the 80s, this was a
70s.
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
70s,
is
80s.
actually.
That was back then, and the belt feed system was kind of jank, but it would operate, and it operated in 7.62, not 5.56. And the marketing for the AR, you ought to look at some of the pictures that they used to have for the AR-15 when they were doing that. Stoner himself was standing on top of a patrol car, leaning back and braced the rifle against his chin and emptied an entire magazine to show police officers that how light the recoil was on it. You can't do that with an AK-47. you,
Yeah,
you're gonna
no,
have some
you
teeth
can't.
missing,
Yeah,
but
but
you can, but
you
it's
don't
gonna
want
be
to.
you're gonna have a bloody chin. You might lose some teeth. ARs hit very light, like when they're very light engaging guns. My wife when she fired my first AR, she was the second person who fired it right after I did. She weighed 115. She's 5'3", and she could accurately empty the entire magazine rapidly, as fast as she could pull the trigger and still keep rounds on target. The recoil did not bother her at all. In fact,
Isn't the
she even
US also looking at switching its then ammunition away from like 5.56?
yeah, they want to go
Yes,
with the 6.8. I think that's what it is.
6.3.
6
It's
point
like a
what?
638. It's 638, I believe.
Yeah, it's like the Creedmoor,
I think it's
which is
normal.
the bullet's built like a needle. Instead of having a shorter, like sonic kind of a long bullet, it's a long needle-like bullet, and it has almost 1,000 yard effective range. I remember a guy was messing around with it. He told me, he said it has a practical accuracy up to 800 yards. That's not modifying the gun and making it any better. You're putting a standard barrel on there, and that the ammunition's doing the work instead of the gun doing the work. So that um, 6.8 or 6.3, I think is what you said.
638, I believe.
638. That thing
I
will
think.
that thing can fly flat up to 800 yards before it starts to drop off. It's a weird thing they did with that round. It holds a lot of powder behind it. It's fairly easy to get, and one of the reasons why they started to pick it was it got pioneered in the civilian market. People realized, hey, this thing has like an 800-yard practical accuracy, and so many of those are now being manufactured. The Army said, hey, this thing reaches out, it touches targets, it increases the range of our soldiers, which is always a good thing. And there's already an industry pumping out thousands of rounds of ammunition a day. We might as well just take advantage of it. And really,
It's the same.
the rifle they really got is nothing special. It's basically an AR-10 with a 6.38, I think is what you said.
It's a
The
6.8 by 51 millimeter.
6.8, yeah, 6.8 by 51 millimeter round going into it. So it's basically an AR-10. You've just got a longer mag well. That's it. So the mag well probably comes off like an inch or an inch and a half more distance. So you can put a probably like a 7.62 mag into it, and then it's the entire upper ascent. Like I said, the AR. One of the advantages of it is you just pop a barrel off. Hey, I've got this barrel and this caliber. Match the bolt carrier up to it, and you're done. You can change your entire caliber system on your weapon within a matter of minutes.
Hmm.
Morgenthau, first time I'm hearing about the belt-fed AR-15. Yeah, so the way it worked was the belt had a hair
It's called
clip.
the Stoner.
Yeah, it had a hair clip on it, and it didn't have a top cover. It was just an upper receiver with a port for your ammunition to go into. You'd shove the hair clip in one end, grab it on the other side, brace with your thumb on the other end, like you're trying to leverage a soda can open, and then you'd rack the bolt, and that would load the first round in. And then you had it was the most jank looking thing. If you ever see pictures of it, it is basically the rifle from the infantry rifle from Fallout that the NCR had, but it had a belt coming off the receiver. And then I think they had a modification where you could just take an ammo pack and just hook it onto a belt. It was like an ammunition box, and then it had a feed belt that would go up into it. And there were guys supposed to be running around with that, shooting with it. That was the quiver of death before we had the quiver of death.
Stoner 63.
Yep, that's what it will be. But yeah, that it has a belt fed. They have a belt fed version of that, the 6.3, and then they have what is it?
There you
Other
go.
version. Where is it? Did you
I
put it in
put the
the?
wiki link in there. You can give it to Morgan Trial.
Oops, by one deal. Where is that? Let me see here.
There you go. You can Discord the chat. The Stoner 63. This is from the wiki.
Yeah, we've got it in the Discord. I think Dog said he put it in the Discord.
Yeah. I put a bunch of things in Discord real quick.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Stoner 63. There was there's an AR-10 belt fed. Like I said, it's the jankiest looking thing you've ever seen. It's basically just looks like a standard Gen 1 M16 with wood furniture. And like I said, it doesn't have a top cover. It just has a port for the ammunition to go into. And like I said, you put the hair clip into it. You'd hold the hair clip thing against the rifle like you're opening a can of soda. You're holding it. You brace back so it's hold flush against it. Rack the slide like once or twice, and it'll load the first round in, locks it all in place, and then your belt's ready to just launch and go. It is a crazy thing. I'll tell you what, Morgan Trial. There is any video I've got has the Discord in it. Just check out the Discord, and I will put that up tonight. And Dog, if you want to put what you put up there in the other Discord,
What
uh,
Discord? The late
um,
nighters or
no, not the yeah, in Late Nighters Discord, there should be a general chat. Throw those up in the general chat so everybody can take a look at them and go check them out. Because the you put it up in the you put it up in our chat, which is private. Nobody
yeah.
can get into
Well,
it.
I was gonna give it to you to put into the YouTube chat. That's what I was trying to do.
Oh yeah,
But yeah,
just go ahead, just put it in like that general chat, and it'll do all right.
all
We don't
right.
have any no one's stopping us from free speech in this channel.
Okay. General chat. Paste. Stoner 67
Yeah.
and 6.8 by 51 millimeters. I don't know. There's that.
Yeah, and as soon as I get off tonight, I'll look up that because I know what it is. I can find it. Once I find it, I'll hook that up
I'll
in
find
there
it.
and throw it on up. Yeah, if you want to find it, you can. Like I said, it's a weird looking little um, AR, and it was part of an entire family of guns that they were going to break out there. And they said, "Yeah, you can buy this." And the concept of it was the marketing was, we've got one gun that will basically solve all your gun needs. You don't need to buy multiple different weapon systems from all these different companies. Armalite can basically just take all of your needs, and we can put it in one system, and that'll be it. And they sold it in a service rifle, and slowly the government discovered its ability to be turned into multiple systems. I want to put. So I could put multiple autocannons on here. I kind of want to stick to Gatling guns. I'm going to stick with a good spread of them. You just need an ammo box. But yeah, if y'all haven't figured out, I am a bit of a gun nerd.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to tell that.
Yeah. Let me see here. Not that, not.
There you go, Badger. Found it. Where are we going?
Let me see. I'll just check that real quick.
Blog. There's a picture of it too.
Yeah, that is a weird looking gun.
It's basically a bastardization.
Yeah,
Is that what you're talking about?
I believe so.
It says 1950s. So.
Yeah, that would be it. It didn't have a top cover. Like I said, you put it in there, it had a little clip that would go with it that goes on the end of it. I'll tell you, the clip looked like one of those little they're the little clips that have the wire handles on them that can flip over and back. They're black and silver. You see them in offices all the time. They use them to hold papers and stuff together. It looked like something like that. You shoved that through. It was really long. You shoved it through that little hole in the receiver, and then like I said, you held it like you would a tin, like you were opening a can. You would hold it with one finger, brace with your thumb, pull it in tight, and then you would let the charging handle go, or you'd move the charging handle back and forth to cycle the bolt, and it would then cycle in around into the system, and then you had the thing ready to go. And it would have like a box There was a version of it had a box magazine that was run on one of those what is it, feed tracks like you see on the minigun, and that would feed track up into that gun, and then you're running around with a 7-pound rifle without its magazine and a shit ton of ammunition, and it you could just go with that thing. Yeah, it also had you can see the replacement barrel on the bottom of the picture there too.
Yeah, because you'd heat up barrels to
19
magazine
They
explode
had that back in the 1950s. That was a
75 years
concept.
ago.
Yeah, So before the Fight Light, there was a belt-fed AR.
That is interesting.
Oh yeah, like I said, that's what they were doing when Armalite came in. They said, yeah, we want to sell. We want the military to buy all of their small or everything but a rocket launcher from us, and they offered everything to the military. It was like every
Damn.
gun. They wanted to replace all the guns. Like I said, you can do just about anything with an AR. The only thing that limits me in terms of using an AR-15 here in that configuration to where you can just swap
Federal
everything out,
laws.
laws. That's the only thing that solves it because in the US you're not allowed to have a short barrel. A rifle with a short barrel has to be a pistol and can't have a stock on it. And when you register that gun, when you buy it, it has to be set as a rifle or a pistol. Now, you can put a longer barrel on that pistol and have as long a barrel as you want, but a rifle can't have a barrel shorter than 12 inches on it. And then its overall length has to be a certain length as well. Bullpups get around it, but when you do a bullpup, something like the P90, you have this big old long snout sticking off the end of it, about a foot off of the, I think it's not a foot, probably about 6 or 7 inches off of the actual frame. So instead of having the nice, sexy little P90, you have a P90 that looks like it's been lying too much and its nose gotten longer. And then they give it a jank name like PS90, like you're getting something impressive and you're really not.
That's what she said.
Fuck, man. Oh, I just got to prepare for that joke.
As Morgan Trolls also said that there are a large number of SAS soldiers that are resigning.
Oh yeah.
That's not a. I
No, it's
agree that
not.
that's not a really good look for the British.
That's not good, period, because those jokers resign. Do you realize how many countries will buy those guys?
Yep.
So I mean, the U.S. could right now just buy like 5 or 6 SAS soldiers, bring them in, and we could have our own version of the SAS. We have the oil now. I mean, we have everything.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be the U.S. The United States military. It'd be like BlackRock or something.
Let's be
Yeah.
honest. A lot of the
Yeah.
Australian military guys are probably leaving Australia at this point. It's not worth. Why would you want to fight for a government that is so fucking useless?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, all these
And-
countries are about to find out what happens when you lose the confidence of the people. This is what they're
Yep.
about to find out.
So find out a bit quicker.
Oh yeah.
'Cause I have no confidence in our
Like the
prime
rest,
ministers. I have
the rest of the world right now is experiencing what America was experiencing with Obama and Biden.
God,
This is the moment. If y'all can, let me say this to the rest of the people that are listening that are not in the United States. If y'all can survive this bullshit,
you too could
y'all
have
are going to
Trump
get a
with-
Trump. They're going to get a Trump like we got Trump. It's a
Some of them
matter
are
of
horrified
time.
at that idea.
Oh man.
our
Don't
punters have been trying to get in to see all the meetings and shit to try and stop all our resources being exported for basically free. They've actually bought out a bunch of our politicians to, be for more of the people, not for
Fucks.
pretty little fat cunts that they are.
Yeah, we still have a bit of that problem, but they're having a lot more issues with it now. It's not as easy to just walk in, grab stuff out of the United States, and just plunder the country like they've been doing. Like I said, if the rest of the world can survive this nonsense that's happening, y'all are getting a Trump at some point. Every country's getting a Trump. Japan done got a Trump. Japan got Trump as a waifu. I mean, fuck.
Wait, really?
So that chick they got right now, she turned around and she said no more immigrants, and they're starting to kick people out of the country. And I'm like, heck yes, Japan, protect your culture now. That's awesome.
That is funny.
she just
It's actually funny.
she just got sick of their shit and just said, yeah, okay, no more.
No mas.
We don't,
Of course,
we don't need you fuckers.
Of course, Johnny Somali did not help matters none.
Yeah, no, that asshole has not helped the slightest, no matter who you ask.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Okay, so there was an
He's-
American streamer who went over to Japan and basically became a menace. And
Also,
so
Oh.
Japan had enough of his shit and basically said, okay, yeah, we're kicking you out. And then he went to several other countries, finally got to Korea, and Korea right now has him in hard labor for how long? A year?
Yeah.
I don't know
Somebody
who
who's-
you're talking about, but I'm nodding my head.
It's fucking hilarious. If
Dog's like,
you are pissed
yep,
off
we
at
need more of that here.
country-
I also find it
What
funny.
is it, American?
He's American, and he goes by the name of Johnny Somalia.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but your country
Yeah.
doesn't even want you back. Usually, the United States is be like, why have you got one of our guys? You guys have looked at that guy and went, keep
No,
him, please.
Yeah. we're not taking him back. Y'all, he's your problem now.
We don't need that kind of where the fucking
the
carnation.
biggest asshole thing he did is he, like, I guess like to the point, like he desecrated a statue that was in, like, memories of
Yeah.
all the women that was, like violated by the Japanese during World War II.
Yeah, that was in Korea. The worst
Yeah, that was in
thing, the
Korea.
thing that he
That was
did,
the main thing that
Like,
got
you-
him fucking arrested.
you want to know when you know to stop is when you get on the Japanese public transportation and start screaming about how the United States needs to Nagasaki and Hiroshima Japan again, and get so bad at it that the Yakuza comes out and makes you give a public apology.
That is fucking hilarious.
I am not joking. That was a thing. We're all watching this. I'm like, oh, dude, you need to quit.
Honestly,
Also-
good on them. Fuck yes.
One-
I sit there, it's like, I sit-
When you turn the
They-
The Yakuza.
Yakuza.
Yakuza into a public service agency, you fucked up.
They took him to the guy that was the Yakuza representative took him to a fucking tea shop and instructed him on how to apologize properly. That's how bad that got.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I was sitting there
Also,
thinking,
One
damn, I got some heroes now.
one interesting thing I've read is that there is a lot of people in Japan who they don't want to be Yakuza. Instead, they want to try and rebrand what Yakuza is. So they're trying a lot of, like, serving the public, like helping out in, like,
It's
poor
like rehabilitated
community.
Hell's Angels.
Yeah, kind of.
Is that what the Yakuza games are about? Rebranding?
Like right now, because like if you're a member of Yakuza in Japan, like you cannot get a like highway card, which you essentially need in order to drive on the highway. And there's like a link to a person. So if they catch you using someone else's, then both of you get in trouble. And
Oh.
since if you're a Yakuza member, you also cannot get a like a cell phone provider either.
Shit.
Like there's a shit ton of restrictions of what you can and cannot get if you're a member of Yakuza, which is why some groups are trying to rebrand and get away from as in like being
The
a
bad one.
criminal organization,
So the
and instead
Yakuza
trying to
games,
make
and part of
Yakuza
that
into
is the
something
Yakuza
good.
games.
Yeah,
Ah, so that's why they're trying to come off as like friendly, kooky pirates instead of gangbangers.
yeah. At least from what I've
Hey, I'm
read,
for
I
it.
don't know how
I'm
successful it
for it.
is, but yeah.
Being a gangbanger sucks too much right now.
Oh yeah. Morgan Trout said that she's now under fire for going back on that policy. Oh, really? Huh. Well, that
That
ain't good.
sucks.
That sucks.
If she went back, why would you go back on that?
No clue. Yeah, it's one thing that politicians have. Politicians are really squishy when it comes to that stuff.
Oh
Mostly
yeah, I
because,
guess
mostly it's
isn't
because,
Japan isn't
what now?
Japan a majorly aging population?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense then.
Reality, they probably don't need to. They don't need to worry about any of that. They could just keep going and just not bring those people in. But the problem is, you have a group of retards in your country that go, "Oh, we need these people because who's going to work?" You know what? Your population would probably start having kids if you gave them money to have kids. If you
Yeah.
talk
Yeah,
to
like
if you talk to Gen Z, that's one thing like Gen Z. I don't have a problem with Gen
Yes.
Z on a lot of their crap because one of the things that Gen Z always says is, dude, it's too expensive to have kids. They're right.
Yeah.
Like the
Like
way things are going, and then you tax the shit out of them, and then you've got these idiots that are sitting over in welfare land going, yeah, it's so easy to have kids nowadays. Y'all should all have kids, and they're just welfare in it. They're just a bunch of welfare queens, and
yeah.
they're getting paid for however many kids they got.
There's also I also read like Japan was considering introducing like you could get paid if you moved to Japan, got married, and had kids. The government would actually pay you.
See, that sounds like a pretty good deal.
Yeah, but also it's like how
language.
desperate is a country to get younger people to have more kids if they act like offer up to like,
Uh,
yeah, we'll
you
pay
just, you just,
if
I'm
if
going to
you have
say
kids.
this, and I'm not saying this as some crazy person. You just got to be Israel. Israel has a very similar policy. If you go into Israel, they find out that you are Jewish, you have Israeli blood, they will try, and you're not married, they will try to recruit you into a program where you can actually go find a woman who is of consenting age, and they will hook you up with a chick because they have more women than men, and they don't have enough kids being born. They will try to do that.
Yikes!
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, guess I'm going to Israel.
Hey, there's some. I will say this to some guys right now. There is a reason why what's his face in Schindler's List suddenly fell in love with a Jewish woman. There's some pretty good looking ones out there. I'm just gonna say.
That's good.
Hey Badger,
Yeah.
what do you think of the weapon layout on this version of my frigate?
Do you want bring into the sun?
Oh yeah, he's in the sun. Don't worry.
So
Oh, yeah.
four assault turrets aside, and then 2 Gatling for PDC, and then
I think that-
one fixed forward railgun.
There. That's about as
I
good
think
as it's gonna
I
get.
think the like where all the weapons are placed is quite nice.
I think the weapon layout's alright.
I hate it.
Like, you
Oh,
hate
there's
it?
the railgun.
Yeah,
That's a
I just keep
tight
looking
fit
at
for a
it, I
railgun.
hate it.
it's tucked in there.
Oh yeah.
And also,
Oh,
even
I
though
see.
like it's a very like narrow slit,
Shit.
it still fires.
Boing. Oh, yeah.
I look down the barrel and hear it charge. I'm like, and I'm gonna be in another star sector if I don't get out of the way. Like the little things poking out, they're going, hello.
Hi there! I'm gonna fucking murder you.
I guarantee one thing: as you're getting closer, and the other guy, he doesn't have any really good ranged weapons, and all of a sudden gets just absolutely reamed with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened to Bobby? No, what is it? What is that short where it's the Doninger powering up its railgun and then fires, and it's two dudes flying fighters, and the other one just gets wiped out by a freaking railgun
Yeah.
round.
The fucking Amun-Ra stealth frigate just gets obliterated.
No, it was a video, and it had two fighters and space engineers was the next scene, and one of them just gets absolutely
okay,
murdered by a
you meant
freaking railgun
the actual-
round.
Okay, I thought you meant like the actual clip in the show. He just obliterates a fucking stealth ship with the rail.
I missed that show.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah,
I only got to see like
I
half
have-
the first season.
I have heard they are working on a game, like a the Expanse game that will be kind of the same like concept as Mass Effect game.
Oh, dude, that'd be so much fun.
It will be a lot of fun.
Oh, that'd be so much fun. I cannot wait for that. Yeah, that's
Ah,
But yeah, also Badger
yes.
on it in. I have all
don't think I
made
saw
some
that.
upgrades to.
What was that?
That's one of Bundy's turrets.
That's a failed turret.
Badger, what do you think of this? These spaced armor tiles here
Or they at?
on the bottom of my battle cruiser.
Oh, those look good.
Oh, that's actually nice.
I like how it looks.
Yeah, they look good.
It does look good.
Yeah, and I've also the front of it's also been reinforced, and the railgun has been tucked further in. So if you look here in the front, you can see the railgun is further moved in to better protect it.
Railgun for home defense.
And
Yes.
Yeah, and I've also reinforced the front of it so it can. Hopefully, the railgun will be protected a bit longer in combat than before.
Fun fact to Morgan Trout when he said railgun for home defense, I fully expected the guy to pull out the mod where it's the handheld railgun.
That would have been hilarious.
I own a railgun
And
for
also-
home defense.
Oh,
That's what the founding fathers intended.
also, Badger, if you come and look back here by the hangar, the ship now has the new ESDF logo.
Oh, cool. Is that in Space Engineers, or did you find a way to put that in
Yeah,
there?
that looks like
so-
it's Space Engineers.
It is no, it's actually a combination between two different Space Engineers logos. So I took parts of each, and after that I used if you know who Whips is on the workshop,
Oh,
he
yeah.
has he has an image converter where you can convert an image into text you paste in to an LCD.
yeah, that's how I got my Flying Griffin on my other ships.
Yeah,
How
the
how
only thing is,
how bad
uh,
is it? Is there a catch?
no,
There's no catch.
really.
No, I
The
mean-
only thing is you need to make the font monospace
Okay.
for it to actually appear. Otherwise, it's just gonna be fucking gibberish.
How detailed is the picture?
I mean, you can see it. Oh, wait. The picture that I used for it.
Here, I'll show you mine. Mine's more detailed my logo than his, I think.
Badger, that's the logo that I used
Mhm.
in the image converter.
Okay.
But I guess it depends on like how big you make it. Yeah. But also, this is how the full logo looks, which I use on the ESDF collection on my workshop.
Where you guys at? Oh, over here. I gotta retrofit this one of these days.
I wonder if I can, or if it
There you go, Badger. This is how detailed mine got mine.
too big. Well, no, I might be able to just. Oh wait, fuck! I can't send a folder. Damn it! I was gonna send, or gonna paste the folder for the converter
So yeah, that one looks
in chat.
because his one's more simple.
Yeah, this was a picture I was going to put on that I made up for the ship I'm going to call the Misfortune in the story I'm writing. This is the pinup that was going to be on the side of it. Probably ain't going to be able to get that in here probably in any video.
Probably not.
Yeah, YouTube probably won't like that.
Wait, can I
Probably, definitely.
could. I made the image converter into a zip file.
Oh, sweet.
Let's
Yeah,
be
so you
honest,
can
YouTube heard pinup and went,
It's-
banned.
Yeah, serious. Banned.
Was Brennan Herrera's Roam Me Outside parody? And the first part of it is the AR guy, and he's like, he hears him say something about, like, calls him gay. He goes, "You mother fudger." That's what I figure all of YouTube moderators are like.
Yeah. Probably. But also that new logo, I made a new faction banner for using thumbnails as well, where I have the logo. As you can see on my recently uploaded shuttle. I don't know if a lot of people do this when they have like a faction like banner they put on the thumbnail for the creation. I've made one for each corner of a thumbnail. So when I make a I just paste it in as a layer and then just add another layer for the text for whatever creation it is.
I feel bad for the poor fucker that has to climb into the freaking nose of this thing to do maintenance. That's gonna be a squeeze.
That's why if I had a choice in MechWarrior, it would be an Orion I would bring into a fight.
Easy to maintain?
Yes. Those who don't know, an Orion is a very easy to maintain mech. Roomy. Very the one thing that you always hear about the Orion is always mechanics are amazed by the room.
Hey, this thing's very roomy until you get to the nose. Then that kind of just goes out the fucking window.
It's like most of BattleTech. If you ever played BattleTech, the board game, it is functionally a random bullshit generator. That's just
fucking random
hilarious.
Go.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's very much like that. I played a game one time with a group of guys, and one of the dudes, he walked out there, popped off one of his guns, and made his heat roll, and everything went completely wrong, and it just cooked off all of his ammunition, and he blew up right there. I was like, we all just kind of looked at him, and he goes, "God damn it."
One thing I find extremely fucking funny is there is from Oh, I don't exactly know which like Spider-Man series it is, where Taskmaster fights off Spider-Man, and he goes like,
Oh
"I know every
yeah.
one of you," and then Deadpool shows up and is like, "Oh fuck, it's Deadpool."
Yeah. You can't figure out any of his moves.
And I think it's similar to Moon Knight as well. He's like, "Oh fuck, it's Moon Knight."
Yeah.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Sorry, but I am hired to fight skilled people, not whatever the fuck that is.
I know all of your moves, Spider-Man. There is not a
Yeah.
single thing. Oh crap, it's Deadpool.
Yeah.
Deadpool's
The
like,
fact
I don't
that
know
it's
shit on my moves. Can you tell me what
Yeah.
they are?
But his fucking lava is like, "Oh shit, it's Deadpool."
That's about as good as when Lobo got a Green Lantern ring. That
Oh
was
yeah,
hilarious.
that's also
You know what's
fucking.
better than the Lobo getting a Green Lantern one is when Batman gets one.
Oh no. Because Lobo got the Green Lantern ring and goes up against one of the the leader of the Red Lantern Corps, and what construct does he make is one big giant dick and just proceeds to beat the shit out of him with it. Like everyone is just shocked to hell. They're horrified, except for Guy Gardner, who's laughing his ass off at the next panel.
It's like, yeah, that's my mate for you.
Like it was like my guy.
Like Batman could do some fun shit with the ring. I'll give you that. But Lobo getting a hold of it was chef's kiss. It was awesome.
It was a
Well,
comic relief.
speaking of that,
Oh man.
I had a friend who once said that, like, you know, you're gonna hear a good story about someone fucking up when they start the story with, "So what happened was."
Yeah. That always starts a good story.
Too many
Someone
fucking mistakes.
fucked up royally if they have to start with, "So what happened was."
Or what happened was,
Yeah.
Or you get with you go, oh wait, yeah, I did this with my wife.
oh,
I got into a car wreck. Totally not my fault. And it was basically just a repeat of what is it, Helsing Abridged, where he's sitting in there in the call with Sarah Integra, and she goes, "What did you do?" And he goes, "Okay, you can't be mad at me. What did you do?" "All right, I was minding my own business." "Bullshit, you were." Come back with the light on the car busted, and she goes, "How'd this happen?" I say, "Okay, look, you can't get mad. No, seriously, how did this happen?" "Okay, I was just sitting at the light, minding my own business." "Bull crap, what did you do?" And literally, it is even the police department. They're like, "Yeah, we're not supposed to pass judgment on whether we don't pass judgment, but yeah, we're pretty sure it's the other guy's fault." Even they're not even arguing it.
The fuck is... Oh.
checks out.
Why is that weird pulsating sound in my ear? Oh, it's just fucking dog.
Like, what's that techno sound I'm hearing?
That was just DACA test part 1. DACA
There
is
a part
good.
2?
What was funny was when the Russians found out that we killed when we killed that tank, or the Ukrainians killed that tank with the Bradley, and someone
Yeah.
got into the comments and was like, "Yeah, the Bradley can never defeat T-90. It would look like this." And he puts out like a Russian just sitting there in the cockpit as he's getting pounded, and you just see like this bright flash happening as he's sitting in the cockpit getting hit. And then it came out later, it was like, "Yeah, our Bradley killed that tank, by the way."
Yeah.
And the Ruskies didn't want to gloat no more.
I've seen some people make memes where it's like when the Brad like with the whole Bradley incident, it's like the Russian tanker, and it's just a clip from a guy playing CS:GO. He gets like constantly like fucking flashbanged.
Yes.
It is like constantly fucking like lights up.
I made a monstrous double barrel auto cannon turret.
Maybe. Maybe I can.
One thing I find funny, I was showed someone how how I
Probably
built.
okay. Morgan Trow was mentioning this. He said, didn't the Bradley also take out T90s in the Gulf War, or was it just T72s? Probably just T72s, because I don't think Russia handed out
Yeah,
any
I don't.
T90s.
Yeah, I don't think they had T90 by then.
They didn't because the reason how Russians do nomenclatures, it's the
Or
year
they
it was produced. So that
or
was
they
produced.
might have had.
T90s were produced in 1990.
Yeah,
Yeah, or like I was gonna say they might have had the 90, just that they didn't sell them to the Iraqis.
Yeah, because
yeah,
that was the brand new Russian tech. They're not giving them their brand new tanks. That's why the 74 and 47 are the years that the rifles were produced. That's how they do it.
whereas U.S. it's like model number.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
they
starts
include
as
the year number as the most defining tactic, which is not
yeah.
bad.
All prototype American stuff starts as an X and then or an X and then a letter. So you'll have XF when you do the F-15, it starts out as XF-15, and then when it's adopted, it just becomes the F-15. X
That's
stands for
because it's no
experimental.
longer experimental.
Yeah, the X is experiment, what means experimental.
Yeah, which is like it's also the same with warships. Like I know destroyer is DDX, and frigate is I think the US class frigate as FF, so it would be like FFX.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Which I've also seen people criticize the US for not being able to make a new frigate and instead having to just build Coast Guard cutters that they
Mm,
later on will upgrade with this like the same system that destroyers have.
yeah,
Because they tried to make, I think it was the like Italian Frem frigate, but they put so much shit on it that it became too expensive.
yeah.
Well, like the
That
Navy
becomes a
and
problem after a while, like mission creep and all that.
Yeah.
well, like the big thing is they try to make everything like a super thing instead of
Yeah,
just.
Yeah.
It's like you need a hammer and you get and they try to build a
you need a
jackhammer.
toolbox. It's like one of those
Yeah, like
weird.
I've
It's like one of those
the
weird
main
tools they sell at Home Depot, where it's got a claw, a hammer, and a frickin'
yeah,
pry bar,
like I've
and it can't
seen a
do.
lot
It's
of
so unwieldy, it can't do any of those.
yeah, like most videos I've seen people talking about it say that they're essentially is trying to make a smaller Arleigh Burke.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get that.
Which is it gets too expensive to try and make a smaller Arleigh Burke.
That's an interesting
Which
short
I can also see them like also a bit trying to rush a new frigate class because I know that the current flight of the Arleigh Burke they're building right now will be the last because it's used up all like the empty space that the hull has to offer. So they're
Yeah,
trying to rush out a new ship that can kind of like be in between the current destroyer and then the next generation destroyer.
yeah.
So I can see them trying to rush out a new ship because, like, we need this now because our current destroyers are aging. But
Well, the
then
reason they're trying to go to
expensive.
the Coast Guard cutter and just upgrade it a little bit is because they can mass produce them faster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's a proven design, so that's why
Yeah,
it's like it's not a bad idea.
that's
But
basically
it's
doing the
yeah,
Sherman tank idea, but
But
for
it's a little more
ships.
difficult. It's difficult to implement something like that because, for one thing, the Arleigh Burke did a whole lot of things, but it was a pretty good sized frigate
yeah,
or cruiser or whatever it was.
destroyer.
Yeah, the stupid things change all the time. Like usually, what is a what is considered a frigate isn't considered a corvette. And then you got countries that want to be
Yeah.
stupid. I think Vietnam. No, I think it's China came up there with a
Uh,
freaking corvette, and they're calling it a.
yeah,
It was like their frigates are corvettes, and their corvettes are frigate sized.
like in modern time, it's like yeah, like a corvette is essentially like it's meant to like patrol littoral waters, so it's essentially like a littoral combat ship.
Yeah.
Whereas frigates and destroyers kind of the same size, it's just depending on how you want to classify them. Whereas I believe destroyer usually has more like missiles. Like vertical launch missiles.
Destroyer usually carries a lot of. Is usually a fast, hard hitting ship. It's like a glass cannon. Then your cruiser is more of a balance because you're big enough to be like that. Really there's really there the first real cruiser the U.S. built were the Iowas. They were kind of the stopgap. They were called battleships, but they were actually built to be fast. We were going to build another class. I think it was either the Alaska or Montana class, which would had an extra gun on the back end. And we got to looking
Yeah,
at
I
it
think it was
during
the
war.
Alaska,
Yeah, and
but
we looked
then
at it and said that's going to be so much extra weight. That other gun turret, it's going to kill the speed of the ship. And we decided that the ship was better, faster than it would be to be more heavily armed.
yeah,
One of the few times where
I
the
think I
U.S.
read
says we want
about it.
horsepower over firepower.
I'm pretty sure I read about. I think it was he was called the greatest battleship commander, Willis Ching Lee, who essentially
Yes.
said that like no, like the Alaska, like it's a waste of money because weapon systems are advancing too quickly that it'll become quickly obsolete, and instead we should just like continue with the Iowas. And it would save a lot of money, and we could instead allocate the same fund from the Alaska to build other warships.
Yeah. Basically what
like,
Thrawn told the Emperor to do.
Yeah, and they're like, "Huh, you have an excellent point there."
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. The fact I can do that. I can fit 10 of these bastards under the wings. I'm talking about your missile, Badger.
Sweet.
If I modify the wing, which these wings are designed to be modifiable, I can do a variant where I just have a connector under the wing and I can fit a module, one of these 5 missile modules on either side. And probably have a few refills for them in the back. Or just shove a bunch in the back anyway and just fire them out the ass. Escape missile, go!
Oh, you're joking.
Well, but I still remember when you asked me for help with the missile, and I showed you the most simplest way to make them launch. And you're like,
Well,
oh,
I was an idiot.
that was easy. Yeah, but how you went like, oh, well, that was easy.
In my defense, I was stupid. Oh, that's a lot of firepower.
Literally, like the meme is like, Your Honor, in my defense, I made an oopsie daisy.
Well, sir, what do you have to say for yourself? I was a moron.
Oops.
Why I like the quote I have on my disc profile: "Being smart has never stopped me from being a complete idiot."
Let's be honest, it's a very big quote.
Yeah, it's a very fair quote.
My granddad always had a saying. He would talk about, dealing with other people and everything. He said, "Grandson, I need you to always remember one thing. Never underestimate one man's need to screw over another."
Also, there's also the famous quote from Napoleon: "Never stop your enemy while he's making a mistake."
Yes, that's a good one too. Six machine guns.
Autocannons are better. But okay.
Yeah, I may come up with something with the cannon. I may come up with a cannon system on the wings. I'm thinking about turreting those, giving them full range turrets with a one autocannon, and then the next one underneath it would be an assault cannon, so it has range, and then loading it down with missiles, having folding wings.
So what you're saying is you need another compact turret for your thing.
Maybe.
One,
I feel like
also, I
heavy
don't know
right
if
now. I'm just going.
I
Maybe.
don't know if any of you
Maybe.
have read about this, but one incredibly sad thing I found out is the really bad decline of Britain's Royal Navy.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, where it's like they don't have enough ships for a full task force.
Oh yeah,
I did
that's why they
something-
didn't. That's why they
And
didn't come in there and help us out.
yeah, because they didn't they could have sent the carrier that they have, but they don't have enough ships to escort it.
Yeah.
And more than I think
Hey,
I think it's
Badger?
75% of their entire navy is backlogged for maintenance. Was like,
look at your wings.
Do what now? Oh boy. Yeah, but I
You
still need
lied?
yeah, but I still need a wing to mount all that too.
Well, that could just be the end of the wing.
No, because he wants it to look cool too.
It does look cool.
Remember,
I also
He's
need
doing-
missiles.
he's doing form, which has the function of holding missiles as well.
Yeah, I'll need the missiles.
Alright.
Oh,
I'm just
shit.
saying,
Okay, is your
there's a squared off platform that fits that right there, right nicely.
Hey Badger, what side is the connector going to be on?
Plan is to use these two connectors here on this end to attach. I'm hoping I can manipulate those to put a rotor on somehow.
No, I mean connector for connecting to like a base or a pool.
Probably off the tank. I'm gonna up armor all around. I'm gonna up armor some sections of the tank and everything. At least that's the plan.
Okay. Will it be a large, small grid connector?
Probably a small grid connector.
Oh, small grid connector.
Yeah.
because I figured that'd be funny. You take off, you link to one of these to just take with you, and then you fly off into battle.
I might link into one of those actually. Let's see here. How many
It's an
of
idea
these?
if you just have it on the bottom where you can land, fuel up, and once you fuel it up, you can just hover off, connect onto one of those, and then take flight. Oh, and this is printable how it is. I just realized that. So in the Pirates of Love, we can print off these missile racks.
Let's see. Okay, that's working. That's working.
So I really like the extremely small frontal profile on this frigate.
That's good.
Yeah, you kind of got the all or nothing strategy going on there.
Yeah. I mean, I still find it funny that from a friend testing my battleship compared to my battlecruiser. My battlecruiser actually performed better than the battleship.
Mildly entertaining.
Like, huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I think one's a lot chunkier and slower. Don't have all the extra acceleration.
Yeah. And even though like the battleship has more guns and a heavy armor belt around like the side of it, and it's heavier, but that might be why it's heavier, so it uses large thrusters in like each direction to move it, so it's not as agile as the battlecruiser is. Well, the Bundy, I spawned in my battleship if you want to have a look at it.
I'll just rename this quick thing so that way I have it saved in my blueprints. Cool. Whereabouts is it?
Here.
Oh, this is it. Oh,
Yeah. And in the front it also has 2 fixed railguns.
Oh, yeah.
To be fair, I would probably classify this not as like a technological like test ship, because
Call this
this is
your... Like, what
like-
class is this?
battleship.
It seems a little small for a battleship.
Yeah, it is quite small for a battleship, but it's mainly
is
because
like an
the entire Huh?
This is an over-aggressive destroyer for me, like, personally.
Yeah, but like the entire like interior of it is just filled up with fuel, power system, internal welders to keep said system alive.
Is that not just a destroyer?
No, but like the only interior of it is on the bridge. So it's only meant to like fight. It's not meant to do anything else. Which is why I classified it as a battleship.
Battleship.
Also, like
You also
it's
could be a
way
cruiser.
way too heavy for a fucking destroyer. Like it's
Could be a
incredibly
cruiser.
heavy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
but like
cruiser probably suit a bit better.
I'm thinking of building an entirely new battleship that will
'Cause
be bigger.
There is a half-built thing which would be probably more so classified as a battleship, and it makes that thing look like a tiny little bitch.
Yeah. But I figured that with its small size and heavy armor and weaponry, it would probably not more be like a fast battleship rather than just a normal battleship. But yeah, like every single like block that is the black color is changed to heavy armor.
Yeah, one moment. Sorry about lag.
Yeah, so like around the main thrusters in
So,
the back, and then
This
like
is
armor
what
belt.
I'd class as a battleship.
Yeah. As I said, like I'm gonna make a new battleship that will be much bigger, but yeah.
And this hasn't even got its entire length of its ass on yet.
Yeah.
Nor its nacelles. Or its fucking custom turrets and shit. Like,
What's the
this is the thing that rocks up and you think, ah, fuck, if I get near that, I'm probably getting shredded by who knows what.
what's the
How's this thing look moving?
Okay, so the total mass of my
Let's see.
battlecruiser
Are you done?
is roughly like 1,800,000 tons. And the battleship has about like 2 million tons.
Dog, I'm looking
So
at this. Are you in
total
the?
mass.
You're not in that one. Ah, here he comes. Oh, it moves pretty good.
When Eli thought the gun,
Morgan
gunship
Trial
was
here.
funny.
Ironically, ship classification is very fluid depending on the country of origin. Yeah, but you know what isn't?
Yeah.
There is one particular ship classification in sci-fi that is actually consistent, and a lot of people think it isn't, and that is the term Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
It is a destroyer, but it's not a destroyer in the typical sense. If you look up ships in Star Wars, there are an entire classification of ships that are simply destroyers. And then you have the Star
Like
Destroyer
one-
class.
One classification I read, like description of like how you classify a Star Destroyer is a capital grade ship capable of planetary invasions.
That would technically be an assault ship. What
I'm like,
there
yeah,
is
like,
another
that would
definition.
I think I think that's because of like the Venator.
Okay,
Because
so
the
the
Venator's a
Venator,
Star Destroyer.
the Star Destroyer is basically a battle carrier that can launch planetary invasions. It's in the name.
Yeah.
Where you have a destroyer which destroys ships, the Star Destroyer basically can pacify a star system. It has the tanks, it has pre-built bases, it has ships, it has every single thing you need in one big ship, and it's got the firepower to kill anything that gets too close to it. So
Yeah,
it is
I think
all of the big guns. It's aircraft
Oh,
carrier,
don't
battleship, everything.
yeah,
don't
this
forget,
thing what I've
Star
got over
Destroyer
here
also
would be
needs
classed as a destroyer. And
Yeah, and Star Destroyer also needs one key thing. It needs to be wedge shaped.
Yes. All Star Destroyers
So-
have a type of wedge
which
shape. Crap, it's getting late.
So- this big old bitch times what, 5?
Oh yeah.
There is this
5 or
one
6.
made by the creator Perfect Blinky. He made this with like a 15% version of an acclimator. This
Oh,
fucking thing
nice.
is like adorably cute.
Yeah, and that times 3 would be big as big as that
See,
shell.
the acclimator is a good assault ship
Yes.
because it carries so much shit inside of it. When you drop that thing onto a battlefield, it's just pouring troops out. That's its job, is to
Yeah.
get troops from point to point
Yeah.
B.
Like it can
And
carry.
there are
Funny enough, it can carry more. So like the acclimator is meant for like it can carry more ground vehicles, where the Venator can carry more fighters. So it's not like the acclimator is the ground assault ship, where the Venator is like the assault carrier.
yeah. The Venator has it's basically, like I said, it's a battle carrier. Because you
Yeah.
have there's actually several classifications of the acclimator. There is a weaponized version of the acclimator, which just takes all the area out and just loads it up with missile pods and cannons. Then you have another variant which has docking bays built into it so they can launch mass quantities of fighters. And then you have the ground assault variant, which it flies in, it drops onto the ground, and then just unloads a whole bunch of other units.
Yeah. Which also I find interesting is that when the Republic became the Empire, they immediately scrapped like all the Venators, but they kept the acclimators still in service,
Yeah.
which shows that like they liked the acclimator more than they did the Venator.
Yeah. Well, the acclimator
Or it
had
could
a
also
lot
be that
of uses.
the Venator was more associated at like it was literally nicknamed the Jedi Cruiser.
Yeah, that
Which
was,
is probably why they decided
and
to scrap.
there were some Venators that survived long after into like Legends canon because
Yeah.
the Empire would use them as training assets. That was all they were really. That's all they really thought they were good for. In reality, if they had done like Thrawn had wanted to do, it'd have been a lot harder to have the galaxy taken from them.
Yep.
But Moff Tarkin was just sitting there going, "No, I want big ships, not the little tiny shits. Give me big
Yeah.
ships." So he got his.
Which is why in like Legends, like Thrawn was a lot more of a threat than Tarkin ever was, because
Oh yeah,
when Thrawn came back, he took a page out of the Rebels book and did hit and run tactics
oh
on
yeah,
New Republic, like New Republic assets.
yeah. In fact, one of the things that Wedge Antilles group did, they started inventing new tactics. So did Thrawn. Thrawn invented like a bunch of new tactics that were eventually used later on. Wedge Antilles, one of the things that him and Rogue Squadron did was they got a whole bunch of these capital ship grade torpedo launchers with guided torpedoes, and they're sitting there trying to figure out what they could do with them. And finally, they came up with this idea of, let's take the targeting system and link it up to the ship that we're flying. And as we're flying that ship, we'll put the targeting system on our fighters. So they could paint a target that they want to destroy, and then they'd have a ship nearby with a torpedo launcher on it, and they'd just start broadsiding torpedoes. They would start picking off torpedoes as they were being fired. Their ships, their X-wings and A-wings, would basically be selecting the next missile, and they'd be firing the next torpedo off, one right after the other,
Yep.
as it was firing. And they wrecked a lot of shit like that. That's the thing that irritated me about what was it? The Rise of Skywalker or whatever it was
Yeah,
when they
like
brought
the
Wedge Antilles comes
prequels.
back. Wedge Antilles comes back and he's freaking running a turret. And I'm like, no, you have one of the best pilots who is as good as Poe Dameron's supposed to be, Wedge Antilles is almost as good, if not an equal. Wedge is coming back in some kind of, he's either coming back in an E-Wing, a TIE Advance, something. He should be piloting his own fighter. He shouldn't be some old man operating a gun turret. He's more than capable of he's more than capable of killing Imperial TIE fighters.
Yeah,
There's so much wasted potential in those
like
movies,
that's
my
what I
God.
hate about those movies is that they
They
like
suck.
they fucked up. Yeah, other than like
Yeah.
they suck, is that they fucked up a lot of like previously like well established lore around Star Wars.
Oh no, what they did was they wanted to
Shit on
take
everything that came before them.
not just that. They wanted to take over. It was basically a takeover of Star Wars. But the problem was that's why they kept saying, "Oh, there's nowhere we can get stuff." They tried to gaslight the fandom into believing that there was nothing to base the entire series on. While if you stop and look at it, what has happened in Legends canon? Legends canon, Palpatine returns at one point. Thrawn comes back. Holy crap.
Mara Jade Skywalker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mara Jade Skywalker's there. What happens in the new canon? Oh, hey, look, Thrawn's come back. And then later on, oh, wait, the Emperor cloned himself and came back just like he did in Legends. And oh, look, we have Ben Solo hooking up with a chick who is related to Palpatine in some way, like Mara Jade was not bloodline related. She was an apprentice and then an assassin of Palpatine's. Well, now Rey is basically the daughter of a Palpatine. It was
Yeah.
basically we want to take over Star Wars, but we're not intelligent enough to create a new Star Wars that people like. So we're just going to cannibalize canon and then move on from there. And it didn't work out as well as I thought it was.
What I think it's funny, I believe even like the actors, once they act like looked in a bit and started, it's like, yeah, they fucked up.
Oh yeah, there were now the people that worked at Lucasfilm are now sitting back saying, yeah, they completely messed all
Yeah.
that up.
Even George Lucas said it, like, yeah, they fucked up my life.
Yeah, and that's sad.
Yeah, that's incredibly sad.
That's the one thing you don't want to hear. It's like,
Yeah, I mean, there's some like recently I've seen like some really like sad stuff, like some people like who made like a franchise and then sold it off and said like, yeah, they've gutted what I spent my life working on.
Oh yeah.
There's
But
also
I
a
will say
clip
this.
I've seen. I think it was from like a year or two ago. It was like a Britain had like their like victory parade for celebrating winning World War II.
Yep.
There's just one guy marching, and it turned out he was the last man alive from his unit. And he's walking by himself. You can see the pain on his face as he realizes that he's the only one left.
Yeah.
That happens to us all, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I was like, that has to sting more than anything, knowing that he went through hell and now he's the only one alive.
What I tell you what's worse is going through all of that and then realizing and then understanding all the fucking shit that's going on in your country right now, watching it all get torn apart.
But yeah, that also has to sting like a bitch.
Yeah.
I fought my fucking guts out. I bled my blood for you. You've done this.
Yeah, there's like, there is one clip from the US. It was, I don't know exactly what it was, but it was like a veteran, and there was some people yelling at him like, "We're veterans! Like, you should also be fine with it. We're veterans too." And he just looks at another like guard, like, "Give me your gun, I'll shoot her."
Yeah.
He got pissed because they're like being entitled for being a veteran, and it's like, give me your gun, I'll shoot him. He got pissed.
Rightfully
Yeah, old
so, let's
fuckers
be
don't play.
honest. We're a veteran too. No, you're a fucking dumb cunt.
Yeah.
Trying to get someone else's sympathy.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are you at that point?
Morgan trolled, that old man is my hero.
Oh yeah. There's one old man. He got in the middle of an entire protest. They said some
Dude,
shit to him, and he just finally had enough. Pulled out a gun and just popped the dude. And then they're like, "Why'd you do that?" I'm like, "Bro, you should have gotten out of his way." I'm not.
It's a funny story. I fucking love this guy. So in, I think it was India, there was this retired Gurkha. He was on a train, and there was, I think it was
I've
like
heard this.
14 guys tried to rob the train, and he didn't want to cause any pain, so he was like, yeah, like hand it over, like the cash on him. And then one of them tried to assault a young girl, and it was like, fuck that.
We're
He pulled
done.
out he fucking pulled out his kukri, and fucking he killed 2 people with it, injured 4, and the rest fucking fled. They had to temporarily reinstate him to give an award, and then he could retire again.
Yeah, there's just some people you don't fuck with. Gurkha's
Yeah,
one
and-
of them.
Gurkha is one of them.
Like the best thing you
Considering
could, the best way to handle a
were
Gurkha. Let me explain something.
classified.
Let me say something. The best way to handle a
Yeah.
Gurkha. There's one way to defeat a Gurkha. Put down your weapon,
Oh.
take him to the pub, and get him a beer. That's the easiest way to win.
No, you get him
Well,
a
it's fun.
pitcher, not a beer.
I saw someone write the exact same comments, like the only way to deal with a Gurkha is to buy them a beer, and then someone responded to that like the Gurkha will fucking dry out the entire bar.
I hear Doctor.
Oh yes, DACA working.
Oh yeah, Badger. I showed this to Dog. It was an interesting bomber I found of where someone is used the new Prototech thrusters.
These are Prototech thrusters. Let me see that.
Yeah, they use the Prototech thrusters on it. It's called the Firestorm Light Bomber.
It's like a Y-wing.
Yeah, it's like a Y-wing, and they use the Prototech thruster. Like, it's fast.
I imagine.
Yeah, like if you want to try flying it, like it's incredibly fucking fast.
I'll bet it is. It's got 2 giant Prototech thrusters on it.
Yeah. And they also have one downward-facing cockpit behind it. That's the Bombardier.
Jeez, that is fast.
Yeah.
Here we go.
What's it got?
It's like
3
man,
guns?
fucking. Yeah, the fucking like
Big
bombing
Arthur
run.
is-
Like bombing runs with this thing must be fucking devastating.
Well, once we get some Prototech in our playthrough, we'll definitely be building one of these.
Yeah.
What do you got? A Y-wing on crack.
Yeah.
Y-wing on Prototech.
Oh, stopping is fun.
Yeah.
You
You
are
need to
basically
make-
just flying at that
it's like-
point.
Flip and burn.
What I have to do with this big fuck?
But yeah, but imagine, like, just 2 of these flying above,
Jeez.
And
like
then you
above
have this
a
thing
base and doing
That
a
is
coming
bombing run.
behind.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that ended a bunch of hard work right there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop out of that.
Do you want to have the test ride of this?
Test ride of that. Oh boy, here we go. Jeez, what?
You
in the-
have to enter from the back.
What in the Roman nose are you got on the front of that?
Wait, what?
That's a lot of guns.
Yeah, you've seen that before. It's
I
got
love
7
that.
Gatlings, 4 autocannons, 6 assault cannons. Okay, if you enter through there, there'll be 2 hinge buttons to close the back doors, and there'll be 2 to lock them. First seat should work.
It's like the spruce goose.
I'm going to, just in case you do slam into something, I'm just going to post a copy.
Yeah.
It has
That might
got,
be there might be a thing.
it has a good bit of up and go and actually decent stopping. There you go.
Oh, rotating is an issue.
It's a big bitch. What do you expect?
But I will say this, I'm doing about 123 meters per second. Or 100.24 meters per second.
The bitch got some up and go. You don't have to worry about getting the fuck out of there. If you're in plant gravity, you just aim the nose up and you'll get the fuck out.
And now I
Can
have
just
my
imagine the Factorum drone trying to run away from this thing. Why is that big bitch so fucking fast?
Come here,
now I
boy.
have my dropship working.
Oh, this is
Like an
kind of a
upgrade
dropship.
to-
The dropship part is a secondary. The
Yeah.
fuck you part is the primary. Yeah, that is just menacing watching it come out from behind the asteroid.
Yeah.
Now the question is, can we
Like-
build a ship big enough to transport this thing? Or do we have to put a jump drive on it? Yeah,
Or you just
flies
park it on
good.
top.
Big enough to like be fucking classified as its own
Zip code.
It's a
or like its
It's
own like
designed to be big
classification.
enough to hold as many guns as you
Yeah.
fucking want. Slap some under the wings. There's piping there. Like, if you look under
Oh.
the wing, there's currently 1 thing of piping. I might probably will link an extra line. And it's designed so that way you can pipe up multiple different systems. Do you want extra turrets? Slap them underneath.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Do you have a small rover? Park it in the fucking back. It's probably got the room. Eli's fast assault AFV
Mhm.
is block perfect to fitting in the back if he gets rid of the lighters on the side of it.
Hmm.
And if I make a transport variant where I just have an open bottom,
That sounds gay, but okay.
see how gay it is when I slam the ship into yours. Not get fucked.
Wonder how this thing handles an atmosphere.
Oh, your ship?
Yeah, because I've got 2 atmospheric thrusters on the bottom of it in the back.
I think you need an extra 2 at the minimum.
I've got 12 hydrogen upthrust and 2 large disc or 2 large flat thrusters.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
A friend of mine found a video of a guy stepping barefoot into a anthill.
Ah.
Yeah, that's just an average Aussie thing every so often on accident.
Yeah.
Why do my feet hurt? You look down at your feet. Oh, I've got bully, it's biting my toes. Fuck.
Yeah.
See, bullet ants are bastards because they like to bite a hole in you and then sting in where they just bit a hole in you.
Those are bastards. Checks out.
Hey Badger, what do you think of my dropship?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I replaced some of the hydrogen thrusters here in the like rear tail with ion instead.
Cool.
I like how it looks.
See, there was a video game that I saw that had two sets of duck
And-
fans.
And I'm also gonna make two. So instead of having one variant to do both like heavy lifting and transport, I'm instead is gonna split it in this version into two. So one is troop transport, and then another one's gonna be a heavy lift vehicle.
Nice.
Like I said, hey Gregson, you didn't spawn your smallest rover?
Oh yeah, the rover. Yeah, no.
I'm
Yeah,
just
we have-
curious.
I have gravity, so it should.
I want to see how wide that thing is.
Yeah, it is very compact because it's meant to fit on like all my ships that have a hangar bay.
Your little shroud is flying away from you, Badger.
I know. It'll be fine.
Oh no, the wheel. Okay,
I mean, you
Other
can
than the
put
wheels?
the. Oh wait, no, I'm using the compact wheels.
okay. I
I was
know,
gonna
but
say
if
you
you-
can just put
If
the.
you were to put this in the
all-
back, you'd have
Yeah.
to load the wheels, all the components of the wheels, into the back of it, and that will fit.
Huh.
Just do this now. Obviously, you'd need a piston jack system or something.
Wait, I think. Do I not have mass blocks on? No, I removed those. Like I said, I think I had mass blocks on it, but I had those removed because I didn't need them anymore. Because the prior version of it had mass blocks to help with stability.
Yeah, that
Do you
fits
think-
like really well without the wheels.
That's interesting.
It just doesn't have a piston jack to it, does it? No.
No, it has a mag plate, so you could
But
move it in and then
The-
just lock.
actually, I guess while you're falling, you can just add wheels
Yeah,
and then take the materials from the back and weld them up.
yeah.
But technically, you could do that and have a fast assault squad. So what? That's 6 people. They could just
Yeah.
yeet out the back of this thing.
Four in
Yeah,
the back, and
not
then
whatever
one
the fuck.
driver and one passenger up front.
The
Yeah.
driver and 5 other people. Very quaint.
Yes.
I'll have maybe double this. If not, you'd expect to have double, if not more.
Yeah. That.
I'll add bunk beds. And this will have a pressurized cabin. I do like the look of this. This is nice and compact.
Yeah. I am. There's one thing I'm curious of. How you think it looks. Which side looks better for like the rocket pods? The one with 2 rocket pods, or the one with like singular?
It depends how you cover them. Because realistically, if you plan to have single, you could just put in the reloadable.
I can't fit the reloadable ones, so that's why I have these. So you would have to manually load them.
So you
Which is-
couldn't slot this down?
No. Sadly not.
Because I think you can fit 240. Okay, never mind. You can only fit.
Yeah, I can only fit 4 rockets in each of these. That's why I'm thinking of like adding an additional one. Or
Okay,
an
if you were to like personally, I don't feel looks right. Like either or, it just doesn't really fit the design.
the double one.
Either doesn't really
Oh.
fit the design. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's kind of just a little too out there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Unlike where with this beefy, I can make a shroud over it and look like it's meant to be there. What are you doing, Missy?
I mean,
Why are
wait.
you wet again? Your head's nice and fluffy too. Okay, out. Oh, she's stinky.
I could do something like that. Just mount
Okay,
them on
that
the
looks
wing.
fine. That looks fine. I actually like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I might do that instead then.
That looks like it's meant to be, you know.
Yeah.
The other just looked wrong.
Out of place.
Yeah. Because it's like a quick, strike and then
Yeah. Fair enough.
off badger
I
goes.
think the reason I also add the rocket pods to where I had them is it otherwise just looked blank.
No, I actually don't mind the way it looks. Like, because yeah, while you're looking at it side on, oh, that seems blank. But have you looked at any other kind of ship? My ship
I have-
even has just straight lines that blank, but they work.
Yeah, fair enough.
Same with this.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with this.
It's starting to shape up.
No, that looks good. I like how I got the bottom of it to the nose of it to look like a horse skull.
That's cool.
Yeah. I don't know what to call it. I'll figure something out. Yeah, you look at
Are you
it from
trying
this
Super
end,
two
you see
kind.
it.
Are you trying to make like a custom variant of like the Arc 170?
Mm-hmm. This one has a hell of a lot more thrust.
Yeah, I can see that.
This time I'm doing a different deal where I'm spreading the main machine guns out. I'm gonna add two autocannons and 2 assault cannons to the tips of the wings, have them turreted so that they will lock onto a target and they'll just move in and engage. And
The
then
Arc
on the
380
back,
Super Duty,
oh yes.
because it's for Super Duty.
Yeah, it's got
Bigger, it's
6.
heavier.
We're pumping 6 machine gun cannons.
God.
Yeah. And then
2 autocannon turrets in the back.
yeah, just for defending itself when it flies in. This is like my faction's premier fighter, whereas the Gladius is like a mass production unit that is sold to everyone in the system. This is the one that can kill it. And also, I'm going to set the wings up to where they kind of fold up and over into each other.
And this is what my company sells for anyone with deep enough pockets.
No, this is what my company sends when somebody gets a little too uppity and don't pay their fucking bills. That was something that
Actually,
happened on Get Brocked. I don't know if y'all heard about
yeah, I
that.
know.
They had a deal.
Yeah.
So for those that are listening, there was a moment in Brock's Outland server where they introduced the concept of being able to build your own ship. And a couple of guys said, "Yeah, we want to build a battleship." And halfway through building the battleship, the people that loaned them money, the loan shark or cartel in game, realized, wait a minute, they're just going to take that ship and kill us with it. And so they went over and tried to stop them, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Like, hold on, this looks like it could go badly for us. Let's come over and stop that from happening. Up, too late.
Yeah.
We have a battleship.
Like, oh shit.
Yeah,
Like
we
my
don't owe
company
you.
comes over.
Guess
Would
what?
you like one of these for your troop transport?
Oh yeah.
It's got plenty of space for all the fuckers you need.
Like, looks
It-
over, sees a battleship being built. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah. When your pirate crew fucking
Fuck.
when your company rolls up with a few of those and this fucking thing with all your friends in the back.
Yeah.
I could probably fit like a lot of people in the back and an armory. This would actually make I think I said this earlier. This thing will make for a good mercenary ship.
No doubt about that.
Especially if I transfer it to Space Engineers 2 where I can have like beds and shit
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
in it.
The only like real downside I see about because there are tools to convert Space Engineers 1 like blueprints into Space Engineers 2, except you only get the hull. Like you need to add like all the equipment and shit from
Actually,
scratch.
no, you get everything that the game currently has within. So now you get hydrogen thrusters too.
Oh, that's interesting. Because as far as I
So
knew, you
if there are
get...
blocks that are missing, you won't get them. But there's hydrogen thrusters, there's ion thrusters in, so you get them as well.
Interesting.
You get the conveyor piping as well. Because conveyoring's been added.
Yeah,
I could realistically move a lot of this ship over. I probably won't get the turrets, obviously. But
probably not.
good chunk of the ship I could actually bring over. And be more stable. I think I realized something I'm kind of missing. This thing needs some lights.
So the makers of that new Star Wars XCOM game kind of screwed up.
Really? How?
They limited the way you could make Jedi and Mando and made them singular.
Oh, good lord.
So they basically locked down the most popular things about Star Wars character-wise you can customize. You can't customize the one Jedi and the one Mandalorian in the whole game. You're stuck with the stock thing they give you.
That's stupid.
Yeah,
That's
just,
dumb.
yeah, everybody's like, what the fuck? You do not like fun? You do not like money? You're dumb. I was like, checks out.
How about fucking money, you stupid fuck?
Yeah, it's like the like Futurama meme, like shut up and take my money.
Yeah. Disney just hasn't learned to take money yet.
think the way Disney's hemorrhaging money from all their woke shit, they figure stuff out.
Nah, because they're woke. They don't know how to get that stuff. They don't know how to maintain it.
I found it a bit funny that there's a lot of companies who went on the whole like, what do you call it, woke train,
Oh yeah.
and only now realizing like, yeah, no, this was a big fucking mistake.
Oh yeah.
You think?
It's like, no shit, Sherlock.
We've been telling you this the entire fucking time.
Yeah, but we're not supposed to be right about this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, go woke, go broke is a thing.
Yep. It is undefeated.
It's like what people are calling the horrible Snow White movie. They're just calling it Snow White and the 7 DEI hires.
Oh yeah. I found that hilarious.
Yeah, it's like,
Oh, and how Rachel Zegler just was like, "Wah!" I was like, fuck you, bitch.
because I think where they fucked up is they hired like act like dwarf actors to play the 7 dwarfs,
Yeah.
but then they scrapped it and instead were
And you know
gonna
why we
make
scrapped
the,
it?
like CGI.
And you know why they scrapped it? Because
Am I
one of the
wrong?
dwarves got in there and said, I think it was, what was it? The guy that played Tyrion in Game of
English.
Thrones.
Yeah.
He started
Yeah.
bitching about how bad it was to get dwarves for that, and that was the only role they would be playing. And so Disney was like, okay, fine, we'll use shitty CGI drones. They're dwarves.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
all the other dwarves like, the fuck?
Motherfucker. Dude, why didn't you shut the fuck up and just let us get a job?
There was
Yeah.
there was a podcast from Shannon Sharp. He had a comedian on. This guy's like, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
Screw
It's like,
this
we are
over.
dwarves. Let us be dwarves, you fucking moron.
You got that Game of Thrones money. I don't. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Exactly.
I was like,
Hey, Bundy, what do you think
Yes.
of this? To get a bit more like detail, added these like wing, like extra pair of wings on the top.
What would they be used for?
I like how that looks.
But what would they be used for?
Extra lift.
It doesn't really work when you have a giant fucking wing underneath of it.
Or it could be like radar. Or like antenna. I don't know, I just really like how it looks.
If you like it, you like it. I'm personally, yeah.
Could act as, oh, you know, like the like sensor dome on like EWAC aircraft. It could be like that.
Fair enough. Oh, the sensor on this.
Hmm?
Or did you just open up the back?
Yeah, I can open it up from the cockpit. I can also
Oh.
turn the door off. I can lock it from cockpit
Yeah.
too. So
I do like how you can just walk up in.
yep.
It'd be interesting if we did a similar scene to like in Avatar, like with the Hallelujah Mountains, where you have the few little ships, like Field Badger ships, and then something bigger
Yeah.
come out.
Like my ship.
What?
Like dog's ship.
No, I said something like that. And just come out and be like, prepare for my arrival. Worm.
Have Bundy's dropship just pop out like in, cause like in Space Nation 2, there's gonna be like clouds that you can hide in. So just have Bundy's fucking dropship just appear out of the clouds, and then the hatch opens up. It's a crate of like explosives just gets rolled off.
And
Yeah.
Moab is just pops out.
Or
Wait,
yeah.
what was Luke of the Guides thing where they dropped a care package, and it looked like
Yeah,
medical supplies, and the whole thing opens up.
Yeah.
It's just a shit ton of automated guns.
Hey, if you can fit one that fits in there, I don't mind doing something like that. Say hello to my little friend. I hope you like it. It keeps you nice and safe and in hell. Yes. I will need Dad's Mobike keys. So I had a bit of... Actually, yeah, I already told you guys about the whoopsie.
Yeah.
Yeah, the look at my mother's face. What I told her after I got home, after finishing work. That bike's a bit hard to control when you don't have a foot brake.
I think you need a foot brake.
Because I'm on a motorbike. And a handbrake is a little touchy when you also try and use the accelerator, which is on the same, side of the handlebar.
Yeah.
What's Michaela say? That sounds like a user error.
So that's just more touchy brake with.
I know a guy who, during like wintertime, he had a special set of tires for his dirt bike. The inside of those tires, he had driven in like screws.
Oh yeah.
So he could use the tires to drive his dirt bike during winter.
A lot of people do that actually. There are a lot of tires. There are snow tires that are pre-studded as well.
Yeah. But it's a surprising amount of people who actually do that.
Holy shit.
People like doing it on ice.
Well, folks, y'all having a very good time tonight because it's like 2:26 where I am.
Yeah, usually we'd be done well before now, and I've got to go to D&D. Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, this thing turned out pretty good. I'm going to try and dip the wings down so they kind of hang down like a vulture or a bird of prey. Nice little ruthless pirate fighter right here.
You call it the Kestrel.
I could do that.
You were looking at the names. I've used that name before for this type of bird.
I think that's enough cannon fire to chew something up.
Yep. Wait,
Are you
Badger,
sure? I think there needs to be more.
try shooting and moving side to side. Because I'm... Okay, I know. Because I was afraid the bullets from the side guns might actually like strike the armor.
I can't move this side to side too well.
Yeah, I slapped enough gyros on this thing. It should be able to do good. Now, turning or rolling is going to be fun.
But just
Keep on
like
rolling,
these side, I was
rolling,
afraid we were
rolling.
gonna strike the armor on the nose as you were turning, but they don't, so you're good on that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm able to get away with what I've got.
That sounded boomy.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's a hole in the asteroid now.
There's a hole. There's a hole.
There should be enough spread on this. I should be able to chew something up real fast. That was my problem with the Gladius. It didn't have the. It did
Firepower.
3 guns. Apparently, is just not enough. Apparently, you just need 6. And just
Yeah,
load
this
up
thing's
some.
more maneuverable when you've tilted up a bit, because then it gets momentum to go sideways.
Well, if y'all are at a stopping point, I guess we'll head on out. Because I'm going to have a fun time having about, let's see, when have I got to get up? 7? So I'm going to have 5 hours of sleep. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I have to admit, those thruster cones you made, they really turned out, they turned out pretty good. I like them.
Yeah, I just figured, oh, here's some stuff. Here's a missile gantry for you too. So you
Just-
can
like-
print that and have fucking 5 missiles just ready to go.
Yeah, I'm going to set this thing's wings long enough that I can have 6 missiles, 3 on each wing, and then have a series, some other stuff. And then I'll have to put a
Have a connector on the bottom.
connector
just-
on the bottom. Just move right in, just click that thing up, and then we've got a crap ton
And
of
then
missiles then.
So you'd
It's just figuring out how to.
have 11 missiles all up with that on the bottom. And you can just jettison this once you've sent all the missiles.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cheap to mess around with.
It's pretty cheap to build. Like, this little gantry is very cheap to build.
Let me copy this real quick.
Let's see.
All right, let me. Right. Guys,
Oh, yeah.
delete my glaive or whatever. Oh, there it is. I just deleted everything in case you need to
Oh
use it.
shit! Man, that thing knocked me right out of the sky.
What's that?
Oh, I took a hit. Lucky artillery shell hit me right in the cockpit because I don't have a whole lot of armor there. So
Oh, look, the Arc 170 now has fucking 5 missiles.
That looks cursed. Having them fucking hang underneath it.
And what's effective can be cursed.
Cursed effective.
Yeah, you. Plus, once you go, done your thing, you just hit that, you take it off. It's no longer cursed.
Hopefully that new submachine's good. It's good.
Just to make sure I
I-
delete
I-
that, so that way I just don't have a random missile gantry just floating off for any direction.
But I'm really interested in the terminal block of how you can store ships in it.
Damn, how's that thing even hitting me?
The main thing with that block, though, that is interesting is how will it be per terminal block for shit
Okay,
is
I
stored,
get
or
you
will it be
going.
like faction wide? That's another interesting thing is how will each of the stuff you store in the new terminal block be like recognized? Do the wings? I still don't have access to it. Do the wings on the Arc 170 fold up?
Yeah, the one that's there, they'll fold up and down.
Huh. I don't have access to it, so. Wait,
Here,
no, I
I'll be
have
over there
here.
in just a minute.
And I found a I could access a connector.
So fighting big ships, probably going to limit that to missile fire, and then fighting smaller ships, I'm going to use the guns with, because the guns shred. It's just the moment you get hit with like an artillery round or something like that, yeah, it's pretty much over.
So if you
Oh,
use
yeah,
something like this, Archer,
Okay, I gotta get going because I've got D&D and I don't want to be late.
Okay, here, let me show you here.
It was fun.
And
Oh, y'all got
I
it open?
already.
No,
Yeah, I
y'all
got
got it
them
open.
no, Badger, what I was saying is we put like missiles on something
Um,
like this.
It targeting the rear autocannon on the Arc 170.
Oh, two guys can basically operate either one of those.
Yeah, but there's something targeting. There's a red crosshair on. Oh no, it's gone now. There was a red.
Probably the Gladius is shit. Gladius has a turret on it for radar
Okay.
on one side.
Yeah, it's looking at it. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Jeez, man.
Holy.
Nice.
I've shown you this before. I was saying you could put missiles on this.
Yeah, you just need a connect. Actually, I'll tell you what. All you need is just a connector. You just connect up Bundy's missile pod right here.
No, I'm just saying this is entirely heavy armor and it moves.
Yeah, I think all we would need to do is just set up each one of those on its own system and then fly it in,
Or
hook it up.
it could turn this into a flying missile platform.
Now, the one problem, I wonder, did Bundy do that? Oh, yeah, he piped it up. Yeah, this thing is all piped up. We could charge it up at base.
Yeah.
Have a one ship hook it on there, and then you've got a whole, like a missile gantry of pods right there. I mean, we could just absolutely F up a freaking ship with that many missiles.
Yeah.
So ship fly is good. I just gotta see
Yeah.
what else we can do. Oh, yeah, it's the Anaconda.
Yep. I still like the video of you when you took it out to combat. It's struggling, and then the moment you turn tanks from stockpile on to stockpile off, it's like someone pulled a plug.
Oh yeah, we just hit the NOS just got engaged.
Yeah.
Like heck yeah, now we're doing it. Now
Yeah.
it's working. What happened? I took the choke off.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, everybody, we are going to be heading off. We built some pretty cool stuff tonight.
Yeah.
Got some cool stuff being made and working on. I'm a little worried about my
Dog,
fighter
be
here.
careful what you shoot so you don't destroy something Badger's been working on.
I just buzzed it real quick to give Badger a heart attack.
Yeah, he did give me a heart attack. I'll admit that. And
I
now we
would
got this thing getting done. We got a bunch of cool stuff here too. I do like the missile pod. What'd be cool is if we could build a
I feel like this thing
mhm.
would be perfect to build and then like slide like into a bomber, and it would just first drop the rack, and then that would trigger to then deploy the missiles.
And this is my large grid gunship. Or gunboat. Same.
Yep.
Yeah. But like this rack of missiles, you just print it, slide it into a bomb bay or a bomber, and it drops the entire rack, and then after like a set time, it will deploy all the missiles.
Yeah. Well, the missiles functionally have an infinite range, so as soon as you start dropping them, they start heading on out.
Yeah, like I've had some tests with some like bombs for planets. Thing. Yeah, the like best one I've made so far is this one. It just has a side to side and up and down flat atom to keep it steady, and then uses the momentum of a fighter to shoot itself forward.
Yeah, one of the things I noticed about triggering off the weapons I figured out is if you set the sensor to just inside the first block or two, the missile will do a partial penetration, and when it detonates off, the warhead will be inside of the ship, especially if you're hitting like a large block ship. I think I was in this world and I dropped a missile into the red Corvette and it hit and it damn near cut that thing in half.
Yeah, I tried to have like armor on the front of it, but when it hit any like block or when it hit ground, for some reason it wouldn't detonate any of the warheads. So it would be like you had like a kinetic, essentially like a kinetic bomb is strike the ground. So like if you wanted to hit the ground, you need to have the actual warhead hit the ground.
Kai Hinthe, random idea, small grid missiles in a frigate-sized ship where it uses welders to recreate the missiles so it can repeatedly launch them. Yeah, I did that. There's actually a frigate that does that. I have. Hang on, let me pull it up here. I completely forgot the name. That had some subgrids with it.
I mean, I classify as a destroyer, but I've seen some people say that it's more
Yeah,
in
we got the
line of
Vulture
a
class.
frigate. But I have this that kind of does same job.
Oh boy.
It
Here we
also
go.
has printable missiles.
Yeah, we have the Vulture. The Vulture does pretty much that. It prints a whole bunch of. It's got missile pods inside of it. Got some Sea Whiz guns here. And then we've got these missile tubes. And inside's a nice little Mako. Yeah, we've already done this. It's a pretty cool. And I'm not knocking it. It's a cool concept because I can launch these things out there. And there's, let's see, how many did I put on this? 10? Yeah, we've got 10 missiles that can launch off of this destroyer itself. And then it just has couple of easy stuff. Oh yeah, and then I nacelled the I did the baffled nacelles that I'd come up with a while back. So this thing has baffled nacelles, it'll take a hit, but then it can fire missiles from an almost infinite range. Because the missiles don't have a thruster on the front, they'll just sit there and just fly on through space for a while until they
My des-
hit like
my
I just
destroyer is tiny in comparison.
oh yeah. Where's yours at? Yeah.
Right next to you.
Yeah, so like it's just these small little random missile pods, and then you can launch a couple of them. I think you'd be pretty easy to just strap all those inside like long ways, and then you've got a whole bunch of missiles you can launch out of the thing. But yeah, we've done the small grid missiles in a large grid. It's not difficult to do. It just to launch them vertically, you've got to also get some sensors and stuff correct, so the missile will turn, and then you've got to calculate how far it has to turn before it stops and then takes off. Dog soldier, night folks. Yeah, see ya, man. Imagine
Later.
if a running
Yeah.
ship out of range spam missiles. Oh, I can launch these the missiles. I have hit targets at 5 to 6,000 kilometers out in game.
The thing with the AI blocks is also like their default detection range is like 2.5 kilometer.
Yeah, so you don't have
So
to
you
be
can
real accurate.
Yeah, like you can be like 2 clicks away from an enemy and launch missile, and they're gonna track to that target as long
But
as
also,
they
if
have
you don't
line
have
of
that,
sight.
if you don't have that forward thruster on there too, they just kind of cruise. So when you
Yeah,
launch that missile, it goes to a point, and then what happened with mine was
yeah.
as it got to a
Like
certain point, the missile's auto thrust shut off, and it only re-engages when the missile detects a target. So then when the missile's going on through there, you just
like
fire it, and you got to hit that 2.5 kilometer bubble. Once it hits in that, anything in that bubble gets auto detected, and that thing turns and zooms right into it. You could be at a crazy standoff range, fire one of those missiles, and the opponent is not going to realize they're
also
there unless they're looking for you.
one thing I've tested that I found actually kind of funny is if you have them vertically, so they launch from the like out of the top of your ship,
Mhm.
you can technically flip your ship upside down when you're like in nearby a planet, and you just launch them to orbital strike.
Yeah. And you can just start dropping missiles from an orbital strike. You just got to know just a good general direction of where your opponent's at, and then just start dropping missiles. Bombs would be
Yeah,
the same way. You just got to put a battery on there and a couple of Atmo thrusters, and then all the extra stuff to make a bomb with, and just fly in there and just start dropping bombs. That would be even easier because you don't have to worry, because the Mako uses hydrogen to keep itself in speed. So when you that'd be the little missile that comes off here, and show you how a lot of that stuff actually works. Pretty sure this ain't gonna target nothing.
I left.
Let's see. Let me launch something here.
A bit late to the stream. We're about to hop off.
Okay. Let's see. Number one, we gotta open the doors. Those open? Yep, we're open.
Yep.
Now
we're
let me
open.
see. And these launch in clusters, so there's 5, there's 4. You can see how they just kind of turn and zip on out there. And there is a target out there, so they may zip in and try and take it out, but they'll just sit there and just go on forever. First time in a while catching the stream. Yeah, I went a little too long. All of us got on here
Yeah.
and we're streaming. I was streaming with the guys and lost track of time. And
One
then
thing I would suggest is like I have it on my ships with missile is my missile is set on a timer, so essentially when I've I've timed it so when they run out of fuel they're going to detonate.
yes. And then missiles away. Missiles away. It's like firing a. It's like lobbing like a siege opener or something like that. Number 4 basically sets them all back in, and then after they weld up, number 3 locks them in. They refill automatically. Would be interesting to have RT-ish warfare with missiles. By the way, you figure out how to use the TCES script. Yeah, I think I know what I can do with it. Me and Grex have basically run through it at least once, so it wouldn't be
Yeah.
nothing to put it onto a ship and make it work. But yeah, this little thing here, and then I also kind of loosely made it look like the Normandy from Mass Effect.
Yeah.
It's
At
up on
least
the
like an
workshop.
Earth Alliance. Or
Yeah,
at
it's
least
up
an
on.
Earth Alliance.
Yeah, it's up on the workshop. So I mean, that's just all the missiles at once. Like I said, they
Yeah.
fire off, flip, head on over. I think another thing also was
I think,
it was
to be
designed.
honest,
I
though, I
designed this also
think,
underneath it. It carries like 3 F-302 fighters, and each one of those has 4 missiles apiece that they can fire
yeah,
individually.
stored in racks.
Yes, I love storing ships in racks.
To be honest, though, in a ship like this, I think one thing that would be a bit more terrifying than F-302s is if you had TIE fighters.
Oh yes. The new blocks that you can come up with now, you could just lock those in, and it would make a more interesting looking Tie Fighter. Which
Yeah.
reminds me, I got to build a Tie Fighter at some point.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, like, I have a TIE fighter that is hydrogen powered, but I'm pretty sure I can easily convert it to be ion.
Well,
Let's
I've
say it's
got a
based on.
we've got mods. I was gonna do some mods and mod up a Tie
Oh,
Fighter at some point.
yeah.
At least that's what I was wanting to do. So the
Yeah, because,
setup I
like, I
made
have
wasn't
the.
really needed then. Yeah, I'll probably use it as a refresher, man. Because like I said, it's been a while. It was back. I did. We messed around with that back when I had built the Mammoth, which thinking about it, I still haven't gotten around to putting that damn thing up on the workshop. I need to get that done. I can get that put up. Anyway, this Friday, you guys are going to be seeing this ship. I've got a full review on that, talking about all the little features of it, and then probably we're going to be reviewing a lot of Star Wars stuff this month because yeah, it's the May the 4th, basically Star Wars month.
Yeah.
Got this here too. Rexon made a pretty good TIE fighter.
Yeah. The only downside is trying to get it as light and fast as possible. It doesn't have a generator on it. It's like,
Yeah.
and I think it only has 2 fuel. No, it has 4 small hydrogen tanks, so you got a little bit of fuel. But yeah, sure, it doesn't burn a lot of fuel with only 2 thrusters in each direction, but yeah, if you're not careful, you're gonna run out of fuel pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But like, it's essentially like what the TIE fighter is. Like, it's inexpensive.
Oh, let's
It's
just mention something too. May
it's
the
light
4th
arm.
is also when the new update hits.
Huh.
So the 4th be with you, May the 4th.
Yeah.
That's actually fitting. We're getting like almost a Star Wars mod for the Space Engineers.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure I should easily be able to convert this thing to be ion powered.
Well, especially with the what is it? One of the one of the mods that I got for the Star Wars engines, they're actually more powerful than the hydrogen engines. Just turn it on, just launch it and take off.
Yeah. But if you really want some speed on this thing,
Oh shit. Nah, what you need to do is build like a TIE Advance with that one thruster in the back.
exactly how fast will it go? Yep.
It's not fast, it's just quick. Grexion activated hyperdrive at that moment.
Yeah.
Didn't know a TIE fighter had hyperdrive. No, those are just sublight engines. Just one big sublight engine.
Yep.
It stops pretty good though.
Yeah. I mean, I can fit a jump drive and a Prototech battery on it.
Oh boy. You know what it needs? There was a concept idea of a claw that could be
Yeah,
strapped on,
exactly.
and it had
Someone
a
in your chat
hyperdrive
just
on it.
said, someone in your chat said, watch it run out of power before it runs out of hydrogen because of the engine.
Oh yeah.
I think the best use for like small grids, if you want to use any Prototech stuff, is the Prototech battery. Because like it's twice the capacity of a big battery, but it only takes like half the space.
So Leps was sitting there talking about it being underpowered though. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I've
it is.
got
It is.
I've got a plan for this that I've been working on, a concept I've been working on for a little bit, and I haven't totally gotten it all done yet, but I've got a plan to use these and a couple other ships and just basically do something fun. I'll make no money at it. Because usually everything's monetized. This is something I wouldn't be able to monetize because of how. For one thing, we'll put it like this: Disney is so desperate for money right now. I'm a little worried if I try to monetize anything that has uh that's
Yeah,
Star Wars, other than like ship reviews. I can get away with ship
there's
reviews because
a
I'm getting away with
reason.
the build. But
Yeah, like
there,
there's a reason a lot of people who do like anything Star related don't have those videos monetized.
yeah, the to tell you just how litigious Disney is, Space Engineers has not gone unnoticed by Disney. There's a reason you cannot hardly find a Stormtrooper mod on
Yeah,
on the workshop, because from what I understand, every single Stormtrooper mod that has ever been built has been threatened with lawsuit if they don't get it off the site,
yeah,
which
it's
is
kind of like
sad.
how Nintendo managed to get like every single like Super Mario mod removed from the Garry's Mod Steam Workshop.
Yeah, which I don't understand how that works because they're not making any money off of it. I would challenge them on that nonsense. Leps, well, they kill their own brand, so would say they don't really get to complain. Yeah. The concept I've got is kind of cool. And I sat there the other day and I was thinking about it and I thought, yeah, if I monetize this, I'm gonna be in
Labs,
so much legal
Nintendo,
trouble.
yeah, Labs, Nintendo actually threatened Steam to take them to court over them allowing Super Mario to be on the Garry's Mod Workshop.
WTF. As if Disney
Yeah,
wasn't evil enough. Yeah. And I'll tell you, the most
I
evil
mean,
company that's out there isn't even Disney or them. It's Ferrari. Ferrari
yeah,
is
but
the
like,
fucking
to feel
worst.
like when it comes to games, like I've stopped really like liking Nintendo like after the 3DS era, because that's when shit started to really hit the fan.
Well, like I got a I got a
Like
Switch at the house. We all
Nintendo,
have Switches, but mostly
yeah, like
mine.
Nintendo is trying to like any sort of competition, like for example
Yeah,
Pal World. They try to find the most minor thing that resembles Pokemon that they can then use to try and sue them to shut the game down because they don't want competition.
Leps is sitting here saying, shouldn't it be fair use though? Yeah, it really should. in all honesty, if you're doing a parody or something to that effect, I figure you probably could argue that in court. The problem isn't that you can't make the argument. The problem is Nintendo has enough money to keep you locked up there forever. So what they'll do is they don't have to win the case. They just have to take you to court and just keep refiling the thing, which you can do in perpetuity. Every time that they refile, you both have to pay the courts. And that's how they just keep
Yeah,
dragging it out. It's not a
when
when
it
they say when a guy says I've got fuck you money, he means he doesn't have to win the court case. He will just drain your cash until you either, well, like Richard Myers
yeah
during Comicsgate, the same thing happened with him. He went after Brian Michael Bendis from Marvel because Brian Michael Bendis went out there allegedly, so I don't end up in any legal trouble. Allegedly went out there and did torturous interference on a comic book that he did with Antarctic Press. He turned around, went after him. Brian Michael Bendis held that case on for almost 2 years, and finally, uh, Richard Meyer says, "Yeah, I'm going to stop doing this because it's just eating money." He was basically running that
yeah
lawsuit on donations and
like
could not
that.
keep up with it. So yeah,
Yeah,
he
which is
says basically a
also what
big bully
Nintendo
throwing
tried
money
to
to break you.
do.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, like Nintendo tried to do the same thing with Pocket Pair until I believe it's Sony who said like, yeah, we're backing Pocket Pair,
Yeah,
and Nintendo went fuck.
yeah. So then they went after patents and made, and I think basically all their patents have been called bunk now.
Yeah, all their patents been revoked. Ma- One patent got revoked because of Survival Evolved.
Yeah. Well, like any like Monster Rancher, I think
Yeah,
kind of
like
predates
because the thing is
Pokemon.
like Nintendo is trying to monopolize the
Yeah.
monster catching genre,
Well,
but
they
there's
kind of
so
shot
many
themselves in the foot
games.
now.
Yeah, but like there's so many games that have like prior art using that concept that Nintendo can't just go and now get a patent capturing monsters.
Yeah. Lebs mentioned something here. Big corpos be shit for real, for real. Yeah.
Yeah,
One of the reasons I'll tell you the best system that's out there you cannot get a hold of. There is a company right now trying to sue to get access to it, and that's the Nemesis system that was used in what was it, Lord of the Rings?
yeah, it was one of the things.
And
Rings.
basically what that did was it had a whole bunch of scenarios that would go down so that every time you ended up in a fight, every ally, every enemy that you did on your playthrough felt like a unique experience. And basically the
Yeah,
Nemesis system came up with all kinds of ways to plan that out. So and it would create a
yeah,
story with
and
each one of them. And Sony
yeah, they only
patented
used
that
it in
shit.
one fucking yeah, and only used it in one game and didn't use it
Yeah,
in any other game.
it's not been used in
And
anything
what
else. It's just sitting in there. And there's a
yeah, and
company right
what's
now
more
trying to sue it
shitty
and get access.
yeah, and what's more shitty is that they keep updating the patent, so the patent
Yeah.
don't expire. They're like, yeah,
Yes.
like we made this system, we're keeping it, but we're not using it ever again.
Like I've got ideas for systems and games that I have kind of made my own promise. If I ever started a gaming company and I started making these systems, I would patent them just so I could go out and say, yeah, everybody gets free access to the patent. That'd be the only reason to patent the thing so that it would keep the production going. Right now, you've got a
What
Nemesis
you could
system that is
do,
new. Well, it's like
the
with
thing you
it's like
could
games getting
do
cars.
yeah, but here's the thing, when you make a system like that, what you could do is kind of do what Volvo
No,
did when they made the 3-point
the way the
harness.
patent
They
is
made it
set,
patent free,
yeah,
so you
the
you can't patent it.
yeah, the way however, the way the patent is set up, it's like Exxon Mobil with hydrogen generation. Exxon Mobil doesn't own one hydrogen generator patent. They own the process of separating oxygen and hydrogen from H2O. They don't own a single generator. They own the process. And if you make a generator that uses the process, you've got to pay them tons of money. And they make it prohibitive so that you can't produce anything that can replace the oil industry. A lot of people don't know that. ExxonMobil also, oh no, it's not Exxon. Shell Gas owns 27 hydrogen generator patents. 27. They just go in and just buy someone completely out. Or they buy their
Jeez.
wives out after they kill them. Allegedly. Allegedly.
It's like the guy
Those are the
who
allegations.
made the engine that could run on water,
Yeah,
which
that's
was
a
just
hydrogen fuel generator.
efficient. Yeah, like it was efficiently making hydrogen,
Yes.
and then
And the way
big
he got
big corpo killed him.
yeah, that's the alleged point. What he did was he actually took the process of taking the hydrogen and then compressing it so it would be more volatile gas. And he had a compression system built inside of the Corvette he was driving.
I agree with your Lips. How the fuck do you patent physics?
Yeah, dude, let me tell you something. Lawyers can argue any shit. There's a
Yeah.
guy that's a lawyer in my vicinity, just got a woman off of murder charges and got it for self-defense. She shot a man 9 times in the back, and he got her off on self-defense, justified homicide.
I saw, although to
And
be
I'm
fair,
sitting there, I looked at my
this
wife.
lawyer,
My-
this lawyer had one hell of an argument.
yeah,
This guy got pulled over
this is the
by a state
marijuana one.
trooper. Yeah, where he
Yeah.
argued that because he made like the illegal like turn across state line, the officer didn't really have a the justice to actually stop him.
Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking about. The one I'm thinking
Oh.
about was the lawyer got in there, and he had his client in there, and his client goes, he said, I don't see how it's possession because I didn't have it in my hand when I smoked the drag. And he goes, you didn't have it in your hand? He goes, no, I don't see the point. And they're just like having a conversation there right before they get to trial. And he tells him, he's like, no, the man held the blunt up to my lips and I took a smoke. I didn't have it in my hand. That shouldn't be a deal. This is dumb hood logic. The lawyer takes the dumb hood logic, goes up to the judge and asks, what is possession of marijuana? What is the specific definition of it? And I think it ended up, it was 8 hours. 2 more lawyers had to come in and a law professor from a nearby college. And they finally came to the conclusion that if you don't hold an item in your hand, you are not possessing it, even if you are partaking in it. So the fact that the guy in the seat held the blunt to his lips and let him, take a hit, and he never touched it with his hands, he was not in possession of marijuana. He was using it, but not in possession of it. Like lawyers will argue some shit. Now this lawyer that I'm talking about, my wife, she heard about that and she goes 9 times in the back. She goes, my God, he must be the crookedest lawyer in this area. I said, yeah, that's true. I said, but if you shoot somebody coming in the house, who you calling? She goes, I'm calling him. So I need to get off. It's like my dad always said, my dad's advice to people all the time. They're like, well, I'm doing good. I'm going to get me an honest lawyer. And Dad said, you better not get an honest lawyer. You need to get the crookedest, most snake oil slicked lawyer you can find. You need you need a dude who's so greasy and slimy you can't barely look at him because he's gonna get you off. You're getting out.
Yeah, you need the fucking wretched of snake represent you.
Yes, you need if you could get the devil himself to defend you in a court case.
Yeah.
If you're trying to get into heaven, you need Jesus, but if you're trying to get out of murder, the devil would be a good one. I'm gonna get flack for that one. I guarantee it.
Like to summon the fucking devil's triad themselves into court to.
Can you imagine that?
Survive.
Yeah, just imagine that. They're getting this. Your lawyer coming? Yes, sir. He'll be here in a minute. All of a sudden, fire gets up. Comes in the devil with the horns and everything. He's just like, what the? They're all just looking like, who are you? Satan. Why are you here? I'm here to defend this dumb fuck. The prosecutor starts sweating bullets.
Like, why are you here? I'm here to defend this bumbling buffoon.
Lebs, just because you did it doesn't mean you're guilty. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
That's a kind of what it is. It's
Yeah.
just because you did it doesn't mean you're guilty of it.
I was in a courtroom one time, because they were setting us up for jury duty, and we didn't even get to jury duty. The guy didn't show up. And I'm sitting there, and the judge sees some dude walks up there. It's this young black guy, and he gets up there on the deal, and he starts telling him what's going on his tickets, and the judge goes, "Well, I've been waiting for you." He goes, "Well, you mean you've been waiting for me? Well, there's a warrant out for your arrest in such and such county down in Florida." And the guy starts defending his case right there and telling him, "No, no, no, I ain't going over there. I ain't doing that." And I was like, and they got it all straightened out. And turns out, no, the judge made a mistake. He was looking at had two pieces of paper up there, looked at one, saw the face on the other, and just put two and two together. It had been an all day thing. And I was sitting there thinking about it, and I thought, if they do that to me, if I ever end up in that situation, I ain't saying shit. Almost like, you know what? I'm just going to exercise my right to remain silent. And then after about however long I got to be in jail, and then it's going to be one hell of a lawsuit afterward for wrongful imprisonment.
Yeah.
Because once you put me on it, and if you get before a judge in the United States and they go, "Well, why didn't you speak up and say anything?" Say, "Well, they said I was guilty of a crime, and the first thing I'm supposed to do is clam the fuck up. You're not supposed to say anything." Of course, now in the U.S. it's different because some idiot judge somewhere got pissed off at the defense attorney for being too good and made a statement of, unless you openly verbally exercise your right to remain silent, it doesn't exist. So now you, instead of just shutting up and not saying anything, you have to verbally tell the police officer, "I am now exercising my right to remain silent. I will not answer any more questions until I get a lawyer." So it's effed up how the laws here change because of case law all the time.
But isn't it also like in the US, like each state has like its own different laws too?
Yeah, each state has their own laws. There's certain
And
laws.
so so while you could get away with
Well,
one
it's like
thing in one
it's
state,
like the difference in
also
laws
be
between Germany and
accused of
France.
that. Yeah, it's just like you can get away with one thing in one state, but then you can also get fucking arrested for it in another.
Yeah, state of Missouri, you can smoke marijuana. State of
I think
Alabama, you can fuck your sister.
I think I read there was a whole thing of this one state introduced like you couldn't drive any foreign produced cars in the state
Hmm.
because they wanted to promote domestic production.
I think that might have been Detroit,
And it's like, yeah, it's like that's the
Michigan, I think.
dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard.
Oh, dude, there's one law. I can't remember what it was. It was like you can't ride your donkey on a certain time. In my hometown, there's actually a law in the books that says a woman can't show her ankles when she's walking down the street, and she's supposed to get 5 days in jail and 2 weeks of community service and a $500 fine. People still do it because it's not enforced.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
It's so dumb.
yeah. There's some wild laws out there when you start looking into law and everything. There's some
There are
wild
also some
ones.
laws where you need, like you take a step back and like what the fuck did they smoke when they made this?
There was usually a lot of times those laws are because somebody was taking advantage of a system or doing something, or the state or city just wanted to get back at a guy. He was doing something too successful, and they couldn't find any way to get him. So hey, we'll just make up a law and go after him. That's how a lot of that stuff usually goes down. Case in point,
Huh.
there was in Texas, they went after a dude in a muffler shop and wrote an ordinance which shut down a road to his muffler shop and basically choked out his business to where he almost didn't have a lot of money. The guy's response to that was to buy a Caterpillar bulldozer, up armor the fuck out of it, and go on a rampage in there, and that's how Martin Heemeyer was born. and the Killdozer.
Yep, and that's also how the Komatsu Dozer got so popular.
Yeah, there was a I saw a meme a while back. It was a Sister of Battle. No, it was a female Technicus Mechanicus in Warhammer, and she goes up, she's touching a machine. She goes, "It's this is ancient, very old, yet the machine spirit still cries out." And the Space Marine goes, "What does it say?" She says, "It says nothing. It's just a raw, singular emotion." And then it cuts back. It's the Katsu Dozer with all the armor. It's just
Yeah.
rage.
It's
Just
also like when people making a meme of like, oh, my government is getting more and more corrupt and benefiting their friends more than benefiting the community. I'm just casually gonna buy a Komatsu Dozer, some steel plate, and some concrete.
yeah. Like here in the state, there was in Missouri because we used to have real restrictive gun laws, and then we kind of went Texas, which was funny because we started off with what was it? We had a national assault weapons ban, and Missouri had a pistol ban, so you couldn't own a pistol. And so the Democrats started like losing votes because back then people competed for your vote. They started losing the votes, and they decided, well, how are we going to get some of these Republicans to vote for us? And they were like, oh, I know. We're going to there's a sunshine clause on the pistol ban. We'll let that lapse. And then we'll get their votes. We'll act like we support the Second Amendment. They let the pistol ban lapse. And then I think about an hour later, the federal assault weapons ban lapsed. And we went from California to Texas in about an hour. And we're all just, everyone in the state, it wasn't like this, oh, got to go grab a gun. It was just like everyone in the state just sitting there going, so I can buy an AR-15 now, huh? Are you
Yep.
sure? Kai Hinda. I bet they are going to make a law that we have to use face identification to verify if a site requests it for verifications over other methods. Joke. I tell you, there's a what's the movie with Kevin Costner? I think is in it. It's called Dragonheart. There's a scene in there where he is talking to a priest, and the priest says, "May I join you?" It's the guy that played Obadiah Haxwell in what was it, Sharp, and he plays a priest. Plays it good. You think if you watched him play both his other parts, you would not think he played mostly a bad guy. Very good actor. And he's asked Kevin Costner's character, Sir Knight, can I go with you on your travel? Because he's inspired by him and writing great poetry. And Kevin Costner's character goes, yeah, sure, it's free to follow me, unless Einans tax the road. Next effing scene, the king comes out of his castle, and this one dude who was nearby, this one lord, sneaks up there like a smarmy. And oh, by the way, it's Draco Malfoy's dad. Gets up there right next to the king and goes, a road tax, sir. It's a great idea. A road tax. The roads are yours. The people should pay you to use them. That's how a lot of this shit starts. It's the
Yeah.
problem with government is when we created the Western concepts of government, we created a system that was so prohibitive and so difficult to wield power in and made things so hard that all the smart people didn't want to get involved because they were like it's sort of like Justice League where Lex Luthor tells one either Lex Luthor tells it or yeah, it's Justice League. Lex Luthor, one woman goes, "You will never be president by doing what you're doing." And Lex looks at her and says, "President, do you realize how much freedom and power I would have to give up to be president?" Even Lex Luthor's smart enough to know it's a dumb job. There's
Yeah.
so much headache, you don't want to get involved with that. But the problem is when you have a job that the smart people that's designed to keep the smart people in check, only the really stupid people pursue it because they want to be rich and famous. And that's why you have all the corruption you have in government. It's going to happen. What you have to do is develop a government whose system or a system of getting people in government that punishes people in such a way that it is very difficult for a stupid person to get in there. I.e., it's probably good to have an IQ test for someone to go into office. Even then, you're still going to get corruption because there are intelligent people. Hitler, for instance, somewhat a very intelligent guy in terms of military warfare. Syphilis is what basically saved Russia and a bunch of other people. Because he
Yeah.
started making, once he got syphilis, one of the side effects of syphilis is you start to go insane and you start making stupid decisions. And when Hitler started making stupid decisions, Stalin capitalized on it. And that's what ultimately saved Russia was a STD. Sorry, Russia. It had to be said.
Yeah.
Ah, geez. I swear I'm just gonna have to do a podcast or something sometime. Too many
It's
things to talk
only just
about.
like, yeah, like a pod. You could call it a rant cast. Just rants
Rantcast.
about, yeah, just
Yeah, that'd be a new
instead of
thing.
it, just someone tunes in just to hear someone rant about like random stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, everybody, I think I'm gonna head to bed because if I'm looking at my clock correctly, it is now 3:19. I now have
Yeah.
4 hours before I have to take my kid to school. So, thank you all for watching. Like I always say, y'all could be anywhere else, but you decided to be here and listen to me tonight rant, rave, talk about weird stuff while we build ships. So, thank you all for doing that. And as always, if you enjoy the channel, y'all can do the things, like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notification. And I have a membership program. I'm planning on adding some more value to that. So it's 99 cents a month. Right now, you're getting free access or early access to all the videos that I upload. So you get them as soon as I upload them, you can watch them. Or if you're not a member, you can just wait for them to come out when they're scheduled. I'm also trying to get more value added to it. So there will be some new stuff coming out just for the membership. Certain privileges on the channel just for y'all that are being members. So be sure to look out for that. And as always, I am Badger Wild saying stay safe, stay frosty. See you guys in the next video. Goodbye for now.
Yeah. I'll see you.
I'll see you, man.